Happy Friday, Beans! Can we get a ho? Yeah! Hello everybody, how are we doing? Happy Friday to you all. I hope you are all doing awesome and fantastic. It is, of course, Friday! Oh no, and I'm getting sick. No! That's the one thing I can't be getting. It is a Friday, and it is the last stream for us in January. Because can you believe we finally did it? We've made it through the 6 months of January, everybody. So I hope we are all doing good. And so we're celebrating getting through January by playing a game that I've been watching since it was announced in early access. And now that it's been out about a week. I haven't played it yet, though. So I'm very excited to dive on in and give this a whirl. It is Bladesong, which is basically a game where it's got a story mode where you're going to be a blacksmither and you're going to be making swords and things, but it also lets you download the STL files and print them afterwards, which, as you can tell, I'm a big fan of large 3D prints, so that sounds really, really cool. So I'm excited, really excited for this. And of course, it's kind of like that midway stream, because obviously Sunday is, of course, we start our massive Miniatures for Mind charity month. So remember, tune in for that on Sunday. We've got a really big launch event going, and it's going to be really, really, really good fun. And if we hit certain goals at certain points throughout the month, there's going to be certain things that we're going to raffle off as well, which is all going to be amazing and fantastic. But otherwise, I hope you're all doing good. How are we all? Sith getting in their daily bean. How are you doing, Sith? I hope you're doing fantastic. Welcome, welcome. How are we? How are you doing? Verity getting the first. Sith, you were in first, but Verity redeemed the first. Outrageous, outrageous. How are we? I hope you are doing well. Oh no, I feel you. I'm definitely also coming down with something. No. Oh no, bless you. Oh, hopefully, nothing too serious. That's hope anyway. Newbie, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing good. How are we? I accidentally clicked onto the game in the background and it was loud. I'm travelling at the moment to visiting family, so I'll just be listening in. No worries, Newbie. Thank you so much for being here. You are amazing. I hope you have safe travels down to see your family. But yeah, I'm really excited about this game. I'm going in totally blind. I have seen kind of reviews. It's a game that I was waiting to find out about when it dropped. But I have not played it, so we're going to do the tutorial, and we're going to see basically how far we get. It's going to be really, really fun. Yeah, just can't work if I'm getting sick or it's just tired from the week. I'd rather neither, but here we are. Yeah, that's the big thing. That is the big thing. I feel like I was saying to everyone I work with today, as I left the office, they were all like, how are you doing? I was like, I'm good. I said, I'm just tired. And they were like, it's been a month, hasn't it? I went, it has been a month. Well, they were like, it's been a week. And I went, it's been a month. It's just been so busy, but it's been nice. Like, it's kind of one of those things that it's kind of been good that everyone's been going through that. It hasn't made me feel like I'm the only one going through it. Kind of, that whole like little bit of misery loves company to sound a bit sort of dark about it. But it's quite nice, when the only one struggling, you can chat with friends and things about it, and which is always nice. So yeah, it's one of those. But yeah, it's definitely been a week. I'm hoping this, like, kind of as the adrenaline burns off and all this kind of rushing around and doing stuff, I hope then I don't get an illness bug sick. It's sneaking in. I've started taking some cold and flu. I've got honey in my cup of tea, which is always a good sign. So fingers crossed we're going to be all good. Yeah. Hello, Valreth. How are you doing? It looks like I've come down with a winter weather watch for the next 3 days. Ooh, well, fingers crossed. I hope you're staying safe and all is good. Otherwise, you've got plenty to keep yourself occupied. But how are we otherwise? I've got that head fog. That's the start of a cold. Oh no, it sucks when that happens. My telltale signs are headache, sore throat. No matter what it is, I start getting. That's my telltale signs that I'm getting run down. Is the start of a headache, because it's a very specific type. It's one that kind of runs from up here down to like your gum line. So it almost feels like you've been bapped in the teeth. Like that sort of level of headache is like. So it's one of those. So yes. But yeah, it's that's my telltales. But the head fog is definitely one that kicks in. But well, let's fingers crossed we can give you guys something fun to concentrate on this evening and chat about, which is going to be good fun. Now I've not got the background music playing at the start stream because apparently this has got a really good soundtrack. So I would let you know the music and stuff in the background. So I wanted to go for that today. Yeah, sword game sounds really fun. I'm very excited. Oddly enough, my telltale sign of me being sick is a weird smell in my nose. Ooh, interesting. I had a friend who, this just sounded a bit weird, when it got cold, when it was going to snow, they would get a nosebleed. I knew someone who was like that once. They were like, oh no, it's like, what is that? Yeah, I'm getting a nosebleed. It's going to snow in like the next 24 hours. I was like, what? And then it would snow, and I was like, what is this witchcraft? How do you know this? It's almost like Amanda Seyfried's character from Mean Girls. It's like that hidden talent to tell if it's raining. It's like, but this time, bloody noses. But yes. But anyway, should we dive in and jump into a Bladesong? You guys are going to have to let me know audio level, because I think it's going to be quite loud when I click into it. I'm hoping it's not going to blow my head off, but let me know. It kind of came at the end of the song. I can smell rain before it happens? Ooh, that's interesting. There's definitely a lot of background noise. Let me know if that's too loud, not loud enough. We'll have to figure out as we go. But yes, so, story mode! In the cloying darkness you writhe. You cling to life by the tips of your fingers. Something takes shape in the emptiness. Contours of flesh tracing along familiar lines. A withered old woman's face floating before your own. When she speaks, she has the rasping voice of a raven. Who are you? A swordsmith? A survivor? A saint? Ooh. Am I a dying man, a dying woman, or a dying soul? Ooh. I'll play as myself. Yo, that's that's a great way of doing that. You'll be addressed as a male, you'll be addressed as a female, you'll be addressed in a gender-neutral way at times. Generic masculine might be used. Okay. That's a cool way of doing that. That as a selection. I'll do it myself. Dying. Wrong. It is not your time yet. The sundering claimed untold lives, yet you endured when so many around you perished. What did you do to survive? Ooh, was I a mercenary? I joined a band of sellswords, forging blades used in our butchery, and then, when the last of them died in battle, it was time for me to start over. Am I a leader? We built a settlement at Austin Hall. I was a smith. I was their smith and their spokesman. For many years we held out. One by one, I buried them all. Ooh, dark. A wanderer. I piled my trade from settlement to settlement, gathering hard-won knowledge about the world that is falling apart. Or was I a slave? I was useful. I was too useful to kill. I was traded back and forth as a prize between warlords who kept me chained at a forge. When I saw my chance, I escaped. Ooh, I'm liking this. I was not expecting this level of story. This is cool already. Okay, character creation. I feel like I'm going to go down the Wanderer. The Wanderer sounds about right. Oh, they have bonuses. So your background grants you +3 toughness, +3 diplomacy, +3 knowledge, or +3 finesse. I feel like knowledge kind of makes a bit of sense. I'm going to go for... But then again, diplomacy sounds like, is that going to be something that's useful for, like, trading? I don't know. Wanderer leader. Also, I hope that's not too loud. Let me know if that's loud, that clicking. I feel knowledge. I'm going to go Wanderer. A cold hand touches your brow. Annoying, but all good. A cold hand touches your brow. Water cools your burning throat. Sounds great right now. You kept something through all your hardships. A keepsake from a better time. What is it? An artisan's toolkit, a family heirloom, or a bottle of rare old world spirit. So an artisan toolkit is for a creative playstyle, grants bundles of leathers and pigments for more creative freedom early on. For a story-focused playstyle, grants unique family heirloom passed down through prior generations of your lineage. Or for an optimization-focused playstyle, grants a bottle of precious liquor to boost your progress. Oh, it's kind of like I like the way it's not easy, medium, hard, but it's kind of like it's that sort of optimizations that you're going to go for the most optimal build or creative things. I think I'm going to go for the middle one. This kind of sounds kind of cool, like a story focused. I want to do the story as well as do the sword building. Hey, Johan, how you doing? I hope you're doing. I only used 10 numbers to count to 100, and that was intense. How are you? And enjoy your daily bean. Now, remember, guys, grab your daily beans. I like the clackiness. Yeah, it's a good sound effect. Like, is that the sound of a hammer hitting metal? Maybe that's what it is. I'm gonna go with family heirloom. The fire is burning itself out, leaving you a damp shadow of your old self. You claw blindly in the darkness until more water is tipped down your throat. What do you believe in? Now the voices have abandoned this world. Oh, good lord, there's loads here. Ambition. Humanity can rise above their voices if we learn their secrets. Continuity. I believe in the small things. Bread rising, seasons turning, children growing. Freedom. We're better off without the voices. Humans can adapt to anything. Compassion. Every small kindness is an act of defiance in a world without pity. Or nothing. Nothing matters anymore. There's peace in accepting that. I feel like I'm going to go with compassion. I'm a big believer that every small kindness can really help. Just got home. I had a Macca's on the way because I couldn't be asked to cook. Ooh, nice. What did you get? What's your go-to Mackey's order? Going to continue my salamander before hopping on Battlefield with a friend. How's your week been, Lewis? All good, I hope. It's been good. It's been busy at work, but all good. It's been very, very good. I've just been trying to crack on and just get through bits. I'm kind of at that nice point now where I've like we're this little sweet in between miniature projects ready for Sunday, which is obviously our big miniatures for Mind Month kickoff. So I'm kind of in this perfect little sweet spot actually. So yeah, and your salamander's looking awesome, my friend. Absolutely awesome. You have it backwards. Love is what dooms your kind. In the end, the world will tear out that soft heart of yours and devour it. Wow, this raspy old woman's is a bit rude. I'll leave you with one final question, and I don't expect an answer. What will fill the silence the voices left behind? As the old woman's face retreats into an inky blackness, sparks flicker to life behind her, one by one a field of stars burning with a sickly pale light. Like seeds taking root, they twist and expand, their tendrils branching and burrowing through the darkness until they've strangled it with light. Now wake, Smith. You still have a part to play in humanity's final act. A new day has dawned. Your eyes flutter as you regain consciousness. You're faintly surprised to find yourself alive. Either death did not come for you, or when it did, you found it unyielding. Oh, I awaken. You sit up, gasping, sweat-drenched. The fever has broken. Get your bearings or try and remember. I feel I'm going to try and remember. A lifetime of the road, selling your wares, sleeping under trees, learning secrets of the world. Every year it got harder. Landmarks vanished, bridges collapsed, outposts fell to ruin. At last you were forced to seek sanctuary. It was a long journey to Erin Keep, through dust and despair. Your last memories are of sliding from your dying horse, your numb legs tracking furrows through the mud, and someone dragged you to shelter. But who? Outside the tent, a crude field forge, complete with anvil. Did you crawl there in a daze, or did your mysterious caretaker bring you here? Either way, the anvil gives you a feeling of home. Get my bearings. You're in a tent. There's no sign of your caretaker apart from the half-empty water pail and a damp cloth on your brow. You peek out the tent flap, squinting against the sunlight. Outside, as far as the eye can see, stretches a chaotic sprawl of tents, shelters, churned mud, and shallow graves. I feel like this is not a great world, is what we're learning at the minute. Most of your rations are gone. Your horse was already dying when the fever took you. Its body is nowhere to be seen. By now, it is likely soup. Oh, you're on your own. Assess the field's forge condition. It seems to have been abandoned for some time. You're lacking anyone with the skill to work it, but it won't require much effort to get it running. You should need it to make a living out here. Ooh, I've gained a journal entry. Hopefully it won't come to that. First, you should head to the gates to try and secure entry to Erin Keep. That's why you came here, after all. This short tutorial will teach you all you need to know. Please follow it closely. Seems fair. Sounds more like the clack of an ivory die against a board. Makes me think of Fate combined with this character customization system. It does give me that vibe. Oh, Verity's like, oh. Welcome to the camp, Swordsmith. People will come to you with commissions. You can choose which commissions to take on. They can refresh daily. Select the highlighted button to choose your first commission. I love this art style, by the way. This is so nice. It's almost like watercolor. It's slash like oil paint. It's basically like canvas painting. It looks beautiful. Owen has a commission for me. Your first customer is a gaunt man in a tattered cloak. He approaches you, noticing the anvil outside your tent. Owen, you're a blacksmith. Can you make me a sword? I've got the coin for it. Just make sure it's good and long. I don't like my enemies being in hugging distance, if you get my meaning. Let's forge. Oh, we're gonna forge a sword! This is gonna be fun. To rotate the camera, hold the right mouse button and move the mouse. Okay, seems fair. This is so cool. To move the camera along the blade and hold the middle. To move the camera along the blade, hold the middle mouse button, or Alt and right mouse button to move. Oh, that's cool. It's going up and down the blade. Use the tutorial flag to revisit any information. Okay, good to know. Ooh, this is going to be so fun. Customers have different requirements which your sword must fulfill. The top left panel shows your progress towards the commission requirements. Hover the cursor over it. Oh, I didn't do it quick enough. Let's start shaping the blade. Click the plus to add the change length ability. Let's lengthen the blade. Okay. You can apply light or heavy hammer hits to alter your blade. Let's start with light hits. Click on the steel billet of the hammer to lengthen it. That's so cool! That's so cool already. In order to make larger changes on your blade, you can build up strength with heavy hits. When the hammer is at its highest position for a heavy hit, click. The longer your chain of heavy hits, the more your blade changes with each hit. Okay. Oh, okay, that was the heavy hit. So... Oh, cool. That's cool, because it goes color-coded as you're getting, like, bigger and bigger for the sword. Oh, that's so cool. Now that the blade length requirement is met, let's flatten the blade. Click the plus button to change it to a thickness ability. Feeling that thickness. Feel free to use light or heavy hits as you please, and then hold shift for even lighter hammer hits. Oh, that's cool. I want to make it slightly bigger. Oh, I can't. It's full now. Okay. Change thickness. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. This is really cool. Now let's make the blade wider. Oh, I can go a bit thicker? No, I can't. Change width. Let's make the blade so. Well, hey, we did a good chain there. Hammer a point on the sword. Customers won't usually accept a sword without a point. So we need to put a point in. Cool. This cross-section ability makes your blade sharp. Let's add it. This ability has 2 steps. First, you need to give the blade a sharp edge. Watch the cross-section display in the top right-hand corner to get a better understanding of what's changing. Hammer until the blue line on the blade turns orange. Oh, that's cool. The edge is now sharp. You can further adjust the shape of the cross-section. Keep hammering until the hexagon shape becomes a diamond shape. Oh, that's very cool. Hobby Time Color Sword Builder Sim. Your blade is complete. Click hilt mode in order to start working on a hilt. Oh, that's so cool, though. Like, this is so much fun. Okay, in hilt mode, you have access to a library of sword parts to complete your sword. Select a guard from the library and then attach it to a slot on your sword. Let's go with square cross or sellsword. Let's go with sellsword. Okay, so just click that there. Nice. In hilt mode, attaching parts costs resources. Keep an eye on the resource panel to see how much you're spending. This bit over here. Okay. You need a grip. Let's go with that. Looks cool. I like the way it's like, where do you want it? Wait, hold on. That's it. That's the handle, right? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's really funny. Okay. Let me make sure it actually goes where it's supposed to go. There we go. The customer requires a two-handed sword, so your grip section needs to be long enough. Attach a second part to the first. Oh, so I have to do a second bit. Oh, I don't think that really works. What have we got? I feel like I've got a one which is a bit thinner in various places. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? When holding a sword part, you can cycle through them using Q or E. Okay, on the scroll wheel. So, oh, that's cool. Different pommels. Okay, let's go with every part of your sword influences its physics. Watch the weight and balance meters shift as you attach the pommel. Oh, that's cool. You see that goes in the top over here in the top left? That's like switching with the pommel. So that looks like the best one. You can detach sword parts again by clicking on them and you will get your resources back, so feel free to experiment. When you're happy with the two-handed hilt, let's make some final adjustments to the blade. I am not overly happy with the sword. Where are we at? The handle. I feel like the handle is a bit... That's a bit better. I want a slightly more gripped. I just feel like that looks a bit better. You're right. I mean, there's a little bit of. I'm not a big fan of this. I'm getting too precious about this. This is only a tutorial sword. This is only a tutorial sword. But I'm getting so precious about it. This. I don't like this. I wanna. Can I change this somehow? And the fact that you can even change as far as like the polish levels is kind of nuts. Oh wait, I can rotate it. Oh, that's cool. Can I... And there's a polish level. How shiny do I want it? So that's more matte. That's how it goes, way shinier. That's wild. Okay, this is very cool. Let's go with that. It's a pretty standard sword, two-handed sword, looks alright. The shiniest sword ever, right? Oops. And I can even change the woods if I wanted. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, let's go for that. buttons. On that. On it. How do I deselect what I've just picked up, Baxter? Oh, there we go. Is that the right one? That, you know what, that's it. That's the connection I want right there. This is cool. Okay, I'm happy with the blade. Let's go back over here to blade mode. Okay. The ability history shows the abilities that have been used on the blade. You can revisit abilities to edit and delete them. The number next to the applied ability shows its intensity. Editing abilities has no cost, so feel free to experiment. Select change width ability you added earlier. Press X to flip the direction of your hammering, and then to lower the, and then to make the blade narrower. Oh, that's cool. I'm using a different part of the hammer now. The commission is fulfilled, so it's time to sell the sword. Click the button above. Oh, that's really cool. Okay. The man takes the sword and jabs it at his shadowy at his shadow experimentally. A slow grin crosses his face. This should do the trick. Thank you, Smith. Here's your payment. Would you like to accept this offer? Yes, please. A nameless sword has been made. Oh, I could have named it. Oh, that's cool. You get like a little review of the sword at the end. Oh, this is going to be fun. What a cool idea for a game. I'm ready for the bean blade. Congratulations on finishing your first sword. Another customer awaits. Landing. Word is already spreading around the camp about a new smith. Your next customer is a wary-looking man with a bold pate, his hollow eyes darting back and forth. I heard you came down here with the wasting fever. Lucky to be alive, you are. Don't know why he's got this voice, but there we go. Anyway, can you modify this sword for me? I scavenged it from the ruins, but it hasn't got enough of a point to it. I want something that I can stab into a thief's belly if I need to. He hands you a sword with a sharp edge but a rounded tip. As you hold it up to the light, he leans forward conspiratorially. I've only had this blade 3 days. I felt people's precious eyes, jealous eyes upon it. If they come for it in the night, I want to be able to give them a short, sharp stab. This really is a dark world, isn't it? Okay, let's get some foraging. So the customer wants his sword altered. The rounded point needs to be turned into a narrow point. This is a pretty cool sword, to be fair. So let's go down to narrow point. Point. You can change the range of many abilities. The range influenced on your ability is marked with a line. Okay. Drag the circular handle to the edge of this line and hammer to apply your change. Whoa, you can get really pointy if you wanted. About that, alright, I think. Is that the right one? Do I need to switch hammers? Oh no, no, it's literally that. You want pointy. How much more pointy do you want it? That's a pointy sword. When you've fulfilled all the requirements, the commission is complete and you can sell the sword. Oh, I can name the swords at the top. Name the sword. Pointy Muck. Pointy. There we go. I'm ready for I want to see if I can go any. Ooh, that's super fine. That point is. Okay. Then it's a taper thickness. That's the only thing he's commissioned me for. So. The man takes the sword and tests the point, smiling at the bead of blood that wells in his fingertip. Then he stows it away, glancing around the camp as he does so. Folks out here will take everything from you if you ain't vigilant. Keeping a keen eye out, Smith. He scurries away back to his hiding, his back hunched as though he is non-existent downpour. Pointy McPointy! Oh, this is very cool. You just received a scrap item. Salvaging turns scrap items into useful resources. So it's a perfect use for leftover points at the end of the day. Hover over to see descriptions and interact with them to salvage. Steel, wood. Oh, a book. Family heirloom. Or old tools. Only good for salvage. Let's go with that. When your action points are spent, it's time to end the day. If you end the day with any action points left, they will be lost. Oh. Do I have any more action points? No, none up here. Yes! Nice one, newbie. 7-day streak. Thank you so much. How are you doing? End the day. Woohoo! Daily upkeep. Outrageous. Explore Erin Keep. Wait, there's outer gate. I need to enter the city. This is. I was not expecting this level of like story. I didn't really know what to expect, but this is so fun. So I'm like, ooh. Passage into Erin Keep is barred by a colossal gate, taller than a ship's mast. It was built to withstand enemies. Withstand enemy armies, but since the Masked King's ascension, it mainly keeps out the desperate mass seeking his protection. Ooh. Third train done. Just a bust now. You got this, newbie. Approach the gate. Examine the magical barrier. Ooh, yeah. Let's do that. It's a knowledge log. It's only visible in the half-light of dawn, or when it pours with rain. A faint shimmer rises from the walls and captures Erin Keep in a vast dome. My knowledge. Failure! No! I had a 60% chance and I failed. Its origins are shrouded in mystery, but the Masked King is somehow the key to its power. Zedge. The barrier is why so many travel so far to camp outside these walls. This is the reason you came here. Braving countless dangers, the barrier keeps the dangers of the wastelands at bay. Let's approach the gate. As you approach, the portcullis rises to admit a caravan and chaos breaks out. The crowd swells like a rising tide. Refugees push forward, begging for entry. The guards batter them back with their shields. Merchant wagons barrel through, and the drivers using horse whips to lash stragglers out of the way. Call for the attention of the guards. Sneak through with the wagons. Should we try and sneak through? You don't get far before a guard grabs you by the shoulder and flings you down into the churned mud. Ah, not on my watch. He gazes down at you like a fisherman disappointed with his catch. I want to enter the keep. You a citizen, or you got a worker's permit? Of course. So if you could let me through, let's see your papers. Don't you know who I am? I walk through this gate every day. Let me speak to your commanding officer. Get out of here, applicant, and stop wasting my time. Applicant. That euphemism the guard uses to refer to a desperate hordes camping outside the gate. It has a nicer ring than your supposed refugee. Please, I've travelled a long way. Ooh, I have useful skills. I'm a blacksmith. That's one. Every applicant who comes here begging is a doctor or a master glassmaker or a damned alchemist. You think I was born yesterday? If you're a smith, prove it. Okay, cool. If you come with me, I'll demonstrate my skills at my forge. Do you think I can just leave my post like that? Buzz off, little fly. Aw. Head back to my tent. We tried to get inside. You return to your tent where your makeshift forge waits. You're hardly at your best, working with such limited materials, but it's all you have for the time being. It won't be long before your cache of steel runs out. Since it seems like you're going to be here longer than expected, you should make it a priority to find a merchant in this forsaken place. A new day has dawned. Nicely done, you finished the tutorial. From today onwards, you'll have more action points to spend. You won't be able to complete every commission, so pick the ones that you like the sound of. The game will open up from here. Don't be afraid to explore. Here are a few resources to get you started. Get some XP, some steel, wood. That's cool. Okay. So I'm guessing that's explore. Oh, that's my talent tree. Oh, that's cool. You get a whole like talent tree of which way you want to go. Okay. Can I pick one of these yet? I don't think I've got a skill point. Have I leveled up? No, I haven't yet. Okay. Let's do some commissions. Let's go with... What's this? That just gives you different prizes. Let's go... Julian! A desperate-looking man shuffles forward, unwrapping a battered blade from a dirty cloth. I haven't taken proper care of this. Been too focused on just surviving. Could you fix it? Of course I can fix that for you. Oh, that's... Whoa, what is this sword? How cool is that? Okay, so the issue is what does he need to change? It needs to be sharp, and he wants a regular point. Okay, so let's go with point to start with. No, is that sharp? I think I'm going to go slightly bigger on the point. Okay, and then he wants it sharpened. So that's just generally... Which one was sharpened? Is it changing the... Which way are we going? Better stabby qualities. You got to have them better stabby qualities, right? Temperature, change width, cross section. Was it the cross section? That's what I wanted, wasn't it? That's the sharpness. So is he happy? He's not quite. So current is 1, needs at least a level of 3. Sharpness +1. And yeah, that's pretty sharp. We need to hit sharpness 3. How much sharper can I make this? I feel like the problem is the point. The point needs to be way... Can I make it longer? I don't know, that looks so weird. Why have I made that longer? I don't know if that was the right move. At least 3, there's only 3 dots. Yeah! You're currently at 1.2. How to wield the cross-section of a sword can cut through how well it can cross through. The steep angle of a wide and thin blade provides the best rating. Oh, so I need to make the blade wider. Okay. So... Ah! No! Ah! I made a mistake! I pressed the wrong button! I accidentally destroyed the sword! Oh no! I thought I was deleting just the tip. Oh no! Okay, let's figure out what I can do here. Can I undo? I don't think I can undo. Also love the sharpness -1. Okay. How do I add? Let's change the length, shall we? There you go. I made it a bit longer. Oh, I've got a weird tip on it now. Let's change the point. How do I get rid of this weird tip? Can I subtract? I don't think I can change length, can I? I can change the width. So if I make it wider, I can make it sharper. I think. Change point. to get rid of this bit at the end. How do I get rid of the bit at the end? I don't know what to do. Obviously, I've just added a weird brick onto the ends that I don't want. Cross section. Oh, it went down. Oh, sharpness -1. Okay. Oh, okay. Is that how it worked? I have no idea if that's the right way to do this. Oh, taper thickness, making it less thick towards the point. This is such a weird... The problem is now I can't... I think I have to delete it again. I don't know how I get rid of this bit. Switch the direction of your hammering. Which is... Oh, okay, cool. Sorted. Okay, I just need to change the hammer. Okay, where's the point? Let's get this. It's got a good regular point. Now I need to make it... I've made it wider. And I've changed the cross section. Make it sharper, or I don't think that didn't make it as sharp. You need to... Oh no, I was right the first time.
There.
Weeaboo! How are you doing, my friend? How are we? So that's about as sharp as I can make it. I think. The strength of the spine is not particularly great, though. Really weird nub on the end of this, though. How are you there, Redeemer? Hiya! How are you, my friend? I hope you're well. Right. I've still got this weird thickness I want. Nope. There we go, that's what I want. Okay, let's go back to the point. Point. Damn, wrong one. Hiya! How are we, Boo? I hope you're doing well. We are currently trying to figure out how to make swords. That's what we are currently doing. There's a very cool video game where after you've built the swords, you can actually export them and print them off as STL files, which I think is very cool. So that's our goal today. How are you doing there, my friend? I hope you're well. How's things? What else do I need to make it sharp? A strong central ridge can impede the cut. Smoother cross section. Cross section's at 100%, so I just need to make it wider. How do I make you sharper? Sharpness is at 2.6. I need it at least 3. Oh lordy. Taper thickness. I make it slightly thicker, does that allow me to put a bit more on the width? Oh no, that's going down in sharpness if I do that. I did see, thought it was a cool, that's exactly it. It's such a cool game idea. It's something like totally different. I was like, ooh. Oh, sharpness +1. Let's go. Okay, I think we're good. So we've got the 3 points of sharpness and the regular point at the end. So we've made him a whopping cleaver there. Awesome. Okay, so we've got to name it. Oops, I deleted it again. There we go. Because I accidentally deleted it. There we go. I feel like I want to change his handle a bit, but I don't have to do that. I feel like because it's got a hefty weight to it. It's not very fast. There's no requirement for that though. I don't need to make it faster. I'm just being... I don't need to. He's fine. He's fine. He's all good. I'm just being... Offer to Julian. He examines the repaired weapon with amazement, running his fingers along the restored metal. It's like you brought it back to life from the dead. I owe you, Smith. Oops, I deleted it again. Oh. It's such a cool, like I said, such a cool and different video game idea. This is loads of fun. Okay, so I've made a sword. I've still got action points left, so I'm going to take another commission. Let's go for, what's this one in the middle? May, what sword do you want? Let's have a look. I was really hoping you'd say, like, it looks like a different sword or something. A woman approaches your anvil, her face grey with worry and exhaustion. She has a small boy hanging around her ankles, sucking his thumb. His hunger-hollowed face makes his eyes stand out like dinner plates. You're a smith, right? You make swords? I've already lost 2 children on the road here. I can't lose another. I need something to protect him with. Oof. I'm sorry for your loss. Sorry won't keep Thom safe. Only steel can do that. Have you ever used a sword before? It's probably a wise question. No, but I'll learn. I've heard stories about what happens in the camp. People taking children, selling them. Worse things. I won't let that happen to my Thom. Thumb? I think it's Thom. Tom? T-H-O-M. Tom. I think I'm saying Thom. Tom. What happened to your other children? My eldest boy. Bandits put an arrow in him while we were crossing Nettle Bridge. I don't know why. We had nothing to steal. After that, we avoided the roads, and we made our way through the deepest parts of Bleakwoods. But then, that was a mistake. There's things in those woods. Something took my daughter, snatched her out of my tent at night. I heard her scream, but never saw. She breaks down into sobbing. Either way, not Thumb. I'm sorry. You don't need to be sorry. What can you afford? I don't have much coin left, but I'll give you everything I have, whatever it takes. She glances again at her son, her voice breaking slightly. He's only 4 years old. He doesn't understand why his sister and brother aren't with us anymore. I can't. I won't lose him too. Not without fight. Let's get foraging. Let's make them a hell of a weapon. Okay, so. What do we got here? So it needs to be fast. It needs to be sharp. One-handed with a regular point. What's the Smith's Companion? At least 2. Okay. Change the length. Let's get going. So one-handed, so it can't be too long. Okay. Get it about in the middle because we're going to flatten this out a little bit. Okay. So we've lost some mobility there, but that's fine. That's all good. What's their Smith's Companion book? At least 2. Oh, that does. Okay. So we're going to change the thickness first. So we're back to it being a lot more mobile. So let's go with the width. Let's make this nice and not too wide though. And then let's put a point on this. Nice regular point, well balanced point, not too narrow, not too broad. Now I'll do the job. And then thickness. Oh, we've already done taper thickness. Take that slightly up a little bit further. There we go. And then let's get a nice curve on this, make this nice and sharp. Cross section. Sharpness +3, that's what we wanted. Nice big sharp blade. But it's pretty tough already. I think I can push that all the way to diamond. Makes it nice and sharp. There we go. Let's take this down a bit here. There we go. Looks a bit better. Still want a little bit of stiffness to it because I realised it's actually not that stiff. That sounds weird. Okay, so sword pretty much ready for her. We just need to make it one-handed. So let's switch over to the hilt. Square guard or cell. So let's put a square guard on this one. And she wants one-handed, so let's make it nice and comfortable. Kind of a thinner handle. Kind of making an assumption that thinner handle says they described her as a scrawny, thin woman, so I'm kind of thinking smaller hands. Kind of makes sense. Let's put a nice lightweight pommel on this one, so probably this one here at the bottom. Yeah. I think we've made her a pretty decent blade there. I think we could... I think it's got some... I'm a bit worried about how stiff it is. I haven't got any fullers or anything at the moment, so... I want to kind of make this a little thicker. Change thickness. Am I making that... No, I'm making that thinner. It did knock its sharpness down though, but I wanted it to be sturdy. She hasn't got a lot. But it's still sharp, but it kind of needs to be fast. A sword's speed is its highest when the sword is light and has little mass near the point. Okay, so... Now that made it not sharp and not fast. Okay. Mobility 1 and sharpness 1. Sharpness 1. The problem is I feel like I'm making her like a glass cannon dinosaur sword. It's not going to do lots. It's more like a stiletto-y dagger style. You can make it lighter towards the edge. Okay, so it's definitely lighter, and it's pretty sturdy. I feel like that's a better sword for her. Okay, cool. Okay, we gotta name her sword. Chat, give me some ideas for names for her sword. What do you reckon? Making this nice and bit more balanced. That's better for her. There we go. Wait, should we call that Thumb? Because we thought the child's name was Thumb. Thumb Slayer. Thumb Slayer. Thumb Slayer the sword. Thumb. Or just simply Thumb. What are we thinking? Or Revenge of the Thumb, because she's avenging her other stolen children. I don't know. We'll go with Thumb. Thumb Slayer. Offer to May. May, enjoy your sword. She takes the sword with trembling hands, tests its weight. Her grip is uncertain, but her eyes are hard. It's heavier than I expected. I made that damn thing light. She calls softly to her son, who is playing in the dirt nearby. He looks up, his fingers black with mud. Come, Thumb. Stay close to Mama. The boy runs over, clutches her leg, and rests a protective hand on his head while keeping the other sword on the hilt. On the sword's hilt. Thank you, Smith. I pray I never have to use this, but if I do, well, I think it'll do the job. Stay safe out there. It's not safe out there, Smith. None of us are ever safe. But if I can make it a little more safe for my boy... Ooh, okay. There we go. Thumb Slayer the blade. That's kind of cool. It's a good sword. You've earned a skill point. Open the skill tree. Yeah, level 2. Let's go. Okay, you've earned a skill point. So what do we have? Sword part scaling, advanced swordsmithing, asymmetrical blades. So this talks about different things that you can learn. So fullers, organized mind, polishing them, aesthetic mastery. That sounds great. So this lets you put in... Oh, this lets you put extra bits on the blade. Oh, that's cool. Advanced swordsmithing. What does this do? Unlocks advanced cross-section controls. Okay. Oh, sword part scaling. I can scale bits up and down on the pommels and things. All of these are really useful. I feel like I like this side. I'm going to go with this. I'm hoping I can learn more as I go. Nice. I haven't got enough action points at this moment. I will take one last job. Somebody else wanted me to fix it, so a desperate-looking man shuffles forward, unwrapping a battered blade from a dirty cloth. Sounds familiar. I haven't taken proper care of this. Been too focused on just surviving. Could you fix it? Yes, yes. Oh, it's the same blade. Wait, hopefully I won't delete this one. Right. Gotta make it sharp with a regular point. Let's do this. Okay, I've put a point in this one. Not too narrow, but not too broad. What do you want for this? Okay. Wait, do I have my new abilities yet? Can I put fullers and stuff in this? Cross section. Toggle whether the ability affects both sides of the blade or the only left or right. Oh, that's cool. Cross section. I feel like I'm doing a bad job here of sorting this sword out. A very thin sword now. Okay. Maybe it was a bad sword to begin with. I mean, that's what it kind of feels like. I've got to make this thicker so I can add more of a taper to it. Cross section. Luck time for me. I look forward for more sword progression. No worries, Verity. Enjoy your lucky luck. Just going to delete that section. There's 2 cross sections on here for some reason. I don't really know why. Let's go a bit further on that. Should be nice and... two widths on here. Why is this so different? This is a wild... Rusty! How are we doing? I hope you're doing well. Oops. How are we, my friend? I hope all is good. Let's make that a bit thicker. There we go. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're alright. As you can see, we are currently doing some swordsmithing. Trying to make a nice, sharp sword for this fine businessman. How are you, my friend? How are you doing today? Doing alright, thanks yourself. I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm doing good. Enjoying playing this this new game. So this is called Bladesong, and it effectively allows you, as you can see, to make swords. But the really fun part of it is that after you've made the sword, you can actually export it as an STL file and print it, which I think is so cool. I've never sort of seen anything that would do that before. It's such a cool idea. So yeah, quite excited to see how this comes out. Okay, we've bumped the sharpness up on this guy now. Apparently he's still not happy with the point though. A regular point, well balanced, not too narrow, not too broad. Finally got the free laptop from my phone contract upgrade. Gonna take it to CEX tomorrow. Ooh, nice. What, is trading it in? Or swapping it, or... Change the thickness a little bit. No, change the length. No, the other way around. He's really not a big fan of this point at the end, is he? How big of a point does he want on this? Yeah, I gotta get some plastic crack money. Hell yes. Is there no use for the spare laptop then? Oh, I just realised I've got 2 points on this because I'm an idiot. That's what the problem was. That's what the problem was. I was trying to add a double point onto this. That's my bad. Cool. There we go. Right, we're going to name Yasek's sword. I'm going to call this Banana. Banana. I'll probably spell banana. Let's go with banana. I mean, it's a very bendy blade. Off the Yasek. There you go. He examines the repaired weapon with amazement, is running his long fingers across the restored metal. You brought it back from the dead. I owe you, Smith. Woohoo! Banana. It is a very bendy blade. Now, it's too big for the D&D table I play at, and that's literally the only thing I can think for using it for. That's fair. Hopefully CX will give you a good price for it. Obviously, weird though, CX actually sell Warhammer now. I don't know if you knew about this. They buy and sell Warhammer if it's sealed. Which is wild that they do that. Okay, I'm out of action points for the day, so I think we can end the day there. I haven't got anything to salvage anything. Pretty good. No, pretty good. So let's end the day. I'm out of action points. So we gained some money, but I had to give up half of it for upkeep. The camp or outer gate? Let's go back to the camp. Oh no, I do need to find a merchant. Remember, I can find someone around the camp though, actually. The camp. Where are we at? So. Outside the makeshift walls of Erin Keep, desperate souls gather in makeshift tents, pleading for entry. Scavenge for food or introduce myself to the neighbours? I'm going to introduce myself to the neighbours. I saw that. I saw someone that had taken some Eldar boxes into our local store. They're lost. Ooh, nice. I mean, if you get the Warhammer from them, you might get lucky about, you might get a better deal part Xing something. The tents near you are mostly occupied by unfriendly, suspicious folk. They spit on the ground when you approach and ward you off with threatening gestures. Oh, blimey. There's one exception, however, a young woman who actually smiles as you approach, though her eyes are haunted and hollow set. The young woman. I'm glad to see you're feeling better. You were on death's door for a while there. I'm sorry. Have we met? Well, no, you weren't exactly conscious. Oh my! Do we need to have a conversation about consent? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I dragged you to safety after you fell off your horse. Aha! This is the lady who saved me. You're the one who nursed me back to health. Well, hey. Hey, welcome on in, Red Tails. How are you doing? I hope you are doing good. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Excuse me. I got a cold. Cough. Oh, this is a bad time to get a cough. Ugh. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Where's my... Where everything? My thing's got weird. Where's my... I can't see my chat for some reason right now. What is happening here? There we go, it's gone. Doing good, just painting up some Mantic Games Warpath Enforcers. Ooh, nice. How are you finding those? They're really cool. That sounds really cool. How are you finding those? I've not done massive amount of works with Mantic stuff. A little bit, but not loads. For it. But I do like the, generally, the kind of whole way that they, the models they made. I remember the Mantic... Oh, the model looked really cool, but I can't for the life of me remember what the game series was. Where they had like the Scourge. Was it their Dreadball game where they had like the Scourge versus the other guys? They were really cool. And they also do the Halo Flashpoint game at the moment, don't they? The young woman says, no, that old woman showed up. She told me she was going to look after you. Oh, so she didn't nurse me back to health. I checked in every now and then, but she told me you were still recovering. Where is she anyway? I haven't seen her in days. She was gone by the time I woke up. Yeah, no idea. There you go. I have no idea. Strange. I assume she was a relative of yours. Must be some kind of kind-hearted old soul. Count your blessings. There's not so many of those around this camp. As of it's nice to see a friendly face around here. And good to meet you too. Name's Chev, short for Chevina. Though my mother calls me that, and she's been dead for 10 years. She's painfully thin, covered in grime, much like everyone else in the camp. She's the first person you've seen smile, though. Chev, what do you imagine goes on in Erin Keep? I'm starting to forget what civilization used to look like. As long as it's better in there, it's Erin Keep, everyone eats like the Emperor, it's safe in there, it's somewhere that you can set up shop, build a real business, not just scrape by. That's what I'm going with. As long as it's better. Let's go with that one. You make it sound so easy. I wish I had a skill I could build a business around. All I know is how to survive one day to the next. She lapses into silence. Somewhere in the distance, a scream rings out and you both try to ignore it. Do you know anyone who's selling materials I could use for my forge? I've heard that someone says there's a scrap peddler in the Lost City selling all sorts of things. Lost City, I hear. A new location has been marked on your map. Say your goodbyes. Before you can leave, Chev grabs your arm. There's a wild desperation in her eyes. I've been stuck out here for weeks, and not everyone in the camp is as friendly as you. I'm not sure how much longer I can last. Can you do me a favour? If you get into Erin Keep before me, find a fellow named Lucas de Boreona. He's my uncle. If he knew I was out here, he'd help me out. I'm sure of it. Of course, now that we're out here, you be sure you really think I'll get him before you. You've been here longer than I have. You're a blacksmith, aren't you? You actually have a skill that can benefit Erin Keep. All my skills are only relevant to surviving out here. Trapping small animals, finding water in the dry lands, that sort of thing. My only other advantage is my winning personality. That hasn't got me anywhere so far. Woo! Just if you get through the gate, keep an eye out. Lucas Boreona. Remember the name. Chev lifts her hand in farewell and you walk away. Her smile is as fragile as porcelain. Let's scavenge for food. The tragedy of the applicants' camp is indescribable. So is the smell. There are no sewers out here. Not everyone's got. Everyone bothers to go to the outskirts to use the latrines. Grim. I've only recently got into Mantic Games Warpath. I've not played any Warpath stuff. That sounds really cool. At the moment, I am been working on a lot of GW stuff. I've just been doing a lot of Legions Imperialis because I really like the tiny epic scale, which is so much fun. Some people say intrusive thoughts have nothing but bad ideas. If that's true, why do you think I should... why did I just think about painting orcs with human skin? Oh, that'd be fun. I like the idea. Human-skinned orcs, it's like a variation of the mushroom fungus they're made from. Tucked away from the squalor, you find a pocket where desperation hasn't completely taken hold. Children are playing in the mud. A few scrawny chickens peck at the ground, miraculously uneaten. As you pick your way through, wary eyes track your movement from tent flaps, some calling out to alert their neighbours the presence of a newcomer. At the centre of this little commune, you find a family crouched around a huge cooking pot, shimmering with meats and scrounged vegetables. The little girl tosses a handful of wild herbs into the stew, and your mouth waters. Approach them. A father and a mother, a gaggle of children, a grandmother with a face like an ancient apple, even a dog rolling on its back in the dirt, tongue wagging. They are rough-looking sorts, filthy and gaunt, but not exactly presentable yourselves these days. Ooh. As you get closer, the man twitches aside his cloak to reveal a heavy wooden club. His wife's hand darts to a dagger in her belt. The dog snarls, hackles raised, but you look carefully, awaiting your next move. Introduce yourself, pet the dog, give me your food! Introduce myself. The bearded man. Ho there, stranger. My name's Bennett Maunder. This here's my wife, Train, and her ma, Guida. I can take you through the names of the nippers too if you like, but I get 'em mixed up myself. The young woman smiles wanly, withdrawing her hand from the dagger's hilt. The old woman just nods, her expression lost in a mass of wrinkles. The children cluster behind their father, peeping at you and giggling. And this mutt's name is Cholo. Cholo. Here's a good boy, he keeps the vultures away. With the word vultures, Bennett's expression darkens. Cholo sneezes disdainfully. Pet the dog, vultures. Vultures? Aye, human vultures. Whoa. He doesn't elaborate further and his shoulders stiffen. What's in the pot smells incredible. It only smells good because from the looks of you, you haven't eaten a proper meal in weeks. Come on, pull up a rock, grab a bowl. Ah, that's nice. His hugely generous gesture, meat out here is as precious as gold, and this man has children to feed. I feel like I'm going to be nice. Don't worry about me, I'm not hungry. Ah, you got a full belly, have you? Enjoyed a kingly feast in the land of milk and plenty. Ha! Well, you can sit down at least and swap a story or two. How long have you been at the camp? That's what I'm going to go with. Almost 2 months now. Every day I beg the guards to let us through, but they're not interested in the likes of us. They've offered us a trade, though. If they take our nippers in and keep them safe, if Trian and I go work ourselves to death in their mines. But then, who would look after our old Guida here? What do you think of that, Grider? The old woman bobs her head, smiling vacantly into the smiling vacantly into the crackling fire. She gives no sign of even having heard you. Yeah, you kind of got to be kind to say like your grandmother's not going to survive out here. Aye, that's the truth of it. So we're stuck out here for the time being. Don't worry though, we'll find a way to get ourselves past the gate. Where did you find all this food? You see those big merchant caravans that come trundling through the camp every day? A box of rations fell off in back of one of those. That's some luck, ain't it? Just be like, it just fell off of its own accord, did it? I will teach me your ways. In truth, I'm not sure I could do it again. The timing was perfect. The guards were distracted, and the merchants had all caught wasting fever that could barely lift their heads. Can't rely on that kind of luck. It's been a pleasure to meet you. I'll see you later. Away from the Maunders, the atmosphere of the camp reasserts itself. Unfriendly glares, distant sobbing, and you draw your coat around yourself as you hurry back to your tent. You climb into your bedroll, massaging your swollen joints and trying to ignore the rumbling in your belly. Maybe tomorrow is a better day. I was trying to be nice. I don't want to just take their food. Okay, right. Let's get some work done, shall we? What have we got here? That one pays well. Stacker! What have you got for me, Stacker? You're bent over your anvil and repairing one of your hammers when a sudden voice at your shoulders makes you jump. Hello, Smith. The man must move as quietly as a cat. He's small, wiry, with a balding head and eyes almost lost within deep black circles. He looks like he hasn't slept in weeks. You startled me. Should keep a better lookout. Smith. This guy's that rude. Name's Stacker. I'll try and keep watch over the camp at night. Walk the perimeter, check on folks, warn off thieves. Rubs his face wearily. 3 nights ago, caught some fellas trying to break into old Martha's tent. She's got nothing but a few scraps of food and some blankets. But they were going to take it anyway. I called out to them, told us to move along. They just laughed at me. What was I going to do? Fight them all 3 of them with my wooden club? I need a sword. Even with a sword, 1 against 3 is poor odds. Thieves are cowards. No bark and no bite. The sight of a drawn sword will send him running. Diplomacy, success. Okay, cool. Although he sounds confident, he won't quite meet your eyes. A part of you wonders if this man simply no longer cares if he lives or dies. Did they take anything? Why, they did. Took her last bit of dried meat and a good blanket her daughter gave her before she died. Left the old woman shivering and hungry. All because I had nothing but a lump of wood. Next time, I won't give them pause. Why'd you take it upon yourself to watch over everyone? Someone has to. The watch up in the keep don't care what happens down here. Long as we don't cause them trouble, we're on our own. Way I see it is we stick together, we'll make the camp, well, not a nice place to be, but not unbearable neither. Trouble is, people always want to claw at each other who's got the most scraps. What kind of blade do you need there, Stacker? Nothing fancy, just something to make the thieves think twice about whether they really want to push their luck. Okie dokie. Ready, we're going to build a sword. So he wants a decent sword, so it needs to be fast mobility. Well, he's not fast on mobility. Sharp and 2-handed with a narrow point. And he wants quite a long blade with a good balance. Okay, start with length, shall we? Man, he wants a massive sword. I mean, it is a 2-handed sword. That is huge. Okay, let's sort the balance out. Change the thickness. If it's a bigger sword, let's go with that. Change the width. I feel if he wants a 2-handed sword, let's make it a nice big sword. I'm thinking like, let's go as big as Ned Stark's from Game of Thrones, right? Let's go massive on this. Oh, it's actually now not mobile enough. I can add in fullers and things and sort that out later. Wait, I thought I could add a fuller into this now. I thought I had the ability to do so. Apparently not. Toggle lighting, toggle environment. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize you could even just get rid of the environment. Ooh. So you can change it all. That's cool. I didn't even realize this was here. This was really here. I want to go back to the one I had though. I like the standard one. There we go. Toggle lighting, so I can change the light color. Oh, actually, I quite like that. That's quite cool. The sunbeam. Yeah, this is cool. Alright, let's continue. I was trying to figure out how I add in other bits. Okay, so narrower towards the point, we'll add balance to it, taper thick, making it less thick towards the point. So let's go with that a bit. There we go. Just trying to put that taper in a bit. I'm a big fan of that. I want to go bigger. Undo what we were doing there. I want this to be a huge blade. Excuse me. Right, cross section. Ooh, I got new features. New features. Yay. Use the asymmetry feature to create single edge blades or add decoration to one side of the sword. For most abilities, you can set which sides of the blade to influence. Click left, right, or both. Click the asymmetry button to cycle through. Oh, that's cool. So, wanted to hit both sides. Cool, okay. That's pretty cool. So if I start doing just... How do I do it? If I pull this all the way down, is that how I add in like a... Okay, that's how you'd add in like a an extra bit. Okay, I don't need to do that. We're fine. Okay, cool. Oh, this is asking me to do both sides of it. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So I could just make it a one-handed two. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Okay. I still don't know. I thought I had the ability to add in a fuller spine width. Apparently, maybe I didn't. I thought I did. Apparently, did not. This is a really this is an awesome game. This is such a cool idea. Let's go a little bit. Much kind of scarier point. The balance is going to wait until it's going to wait a second because I've got to put the hilt on. I'm not a big fan of this solid billet down here, but we can tweak that. So he wants two-handed, so let's give him a nice big two-handed sword. Oh, I forgot to put a guard on it. Ah, fool! Not putting a guard on that. Somewhat related to the game, I always liked how Sir Bronn of the Blackwater never named his sword because he didn't see the point in it. It's a little character details that make Song of Ice and Fire. I suppose, yeah, I never thought he never actually named his sword. That's a cool... I never really thought of that. Let's go with... It's going to take the mobility off. Still going to take the mobility off. No, he needs a hefty bit at the bottom of this. Not quite like that. He's a bit of a decent pommel. Nice dark wood handle. Oh, I can make the guard wooden if I wanted to as well. That's kind of cool. Yeah. So I've got to alter the weight and hilt of the blade, but I can't scale this stuff yet, annoyingly. I haven't got that ability. So the rest of it is going to be... Let me change... And add a new cross section so I can tweak this area down a bit. I didn't quite get all the way I wanted to. Let's add another cross section. I want to try something kind of cool here. I want to see, as I go further and further up the blade, can I make it kind of a little bit funkier? I don't think a wooden hilt would be very good for catching a sword. I always want him to be, if he's meant to be like defending everything, I kind of want him to have a sword which has got like a bit of variety to it. You don't fight with honor. No, he did. Turned out for what plays the sunglasses descend into bronze. Yeah, no, but he did. There we go. So it's kind of like he's got a bit of a parrying, blocking solid bit here, plus is a really good point. I still thought I could add other bits to this, but apparently I can't yet. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of tweaking and seeing what happens. It's the whole point. Let's have a bit of fun, eh? Add a different cross section here. Let's see if I can make a weird looking blade. This guy's name is Stacker, so I'm going to stack the cross sections. I don't know if this makes it a good blade or a bad blade. I just think it's kind of going to look kind of cute. I want it to have a scary looking thing. Oops. Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, I lost some sharpness. There. Okay, so it's still got a mobility issue, which I'm thinking is thickness. What's the mobility? So needs little, like it needs at least one, and the balance is way off. Making it thicker, it's nowhere near as sharp anymore. Is that helping the balance or the mobility? No, it's going the wrong way around. Okay, so now we've got the mobility, although it's still the balance is off. Altering the weight of the handle as well. Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out. I'm getting there slowly. It's a very thin blade. I'm not a big fan of how thin this blade is. Oh, okay, so close. Let's go back to the handle. Can I change... Have I got the wrong type? Okay, there's the mobility one. But it needs to be two-handed, so it needs 2 bits of wood. That's a given. Oh, I didn't mean to put that. I put that massively in the wrong place. So it needs to have a double handle on this. See, the double handle still taking away the mobility kind of a bit. I don't know what the... Fairly light. I still can't quite get the balance right in this. Currently 94% balance, and he wants it between 70 and 90. Altering the weight of the hilt and the blade. Maybe 2 pommels. I think the problem is, I think the pommel I've given it is too heavy. I think this one would probably do it. But I don't like it. I just think it looks weird. Oh, no, I think you're right. Maybe it does need a heavier pommel. There we go. You were spot on. It needed a heavier pommel. I don't think it did. Okay. We got to name Stacker's blade now. I'm going to call it the Stacker Slasher. Stacker Slasher. There we go. We've met all the criteria. Let's offer it to Stacker. He takes the sword with steady hands and checks the balance and edge with practiced eye. A damn fine piece. Exactly what I asked for. He straps the sword to his belt, adjusting it until it sits comfortably at his side. Thank you, Smith. The camp's lucky to have someone like you. I'm just doing what I can to help folk. I've been in this camp for years. I used to hide in my tent like a rabbit, but I'm getting old. I'm not too afraid of dying anymore. The Stacker Slasher. The Tickle Stick. If you're looking for name suggestions, the sword might suggest the Tickle Stick. That'll be the next one. The next one we'll call the Tickle. Oh, leveled up. Let's go. Oh, there's the fuller ability. So we've got asymmetrical blades, curved blades, or fuller. I think being able to add in a fuller is going to be really useful for getting that balance right. So I'm going to go for that. Oh, requires level 5. Boo. Okay, I can't have any of these till I reach level 5. So sword part scaling. Let's go for that. Okay, we've got another commission I can do, just for Zoe. A woman shuffles forward, her eyes red-rimmed and haunted. She has a sword in her hands that's clearly seen years of neglect. My husband passed away a few days ago. This was his blade. I told him it needed maintenance, but he insisted it was fine. What do you think, Smith? Yes, this blade currently needs some work. I feel like I shouldn't be as rude as the others. I thought so. Could you fix it up for me? Now I'm all alone. I'd like to have a weapon I can rely on. Of course. Let's get this sorted. Is it going to be another curved blade? It is another curved blade! She needs a point and sharp. She needs to make it pointy and sharp. Okay. Let's get the point sorted. Let's fix this up on here. There you go, she's got a nice point on that. And then let's deal with the cross section. So let's just actually take that up here a little bit. Let's just spin that around. Undo that thickness a little bit. Change the width. Let's make her a little bit thicker. There you go, added a bit of sharpness. Let's go back to the cross section. Okay. Let's go with... change this width of the whole blade. It's going to be quite heavy for her, but I feel like it's all we can do to kind of get it sorted. Thank you for the lurk, Rusty. Alright, you're going to head down. I'm going to try and pop in on Sunday, but I've got a Blood Bowl event. Oh, good luck at your event. Yes, and hopefully we'll see you on Sunday, but let us know how your event goes. And have a great time, my friend. Have an awesome time. sharper. 2.4.
I feel like the only way I can do this is to make it slightly wider. I just feel like there must be a better way than me just keep making it wider to make it sharper, because this is like a really thick blade. There we go, so I've just made it really thick. That does take away sharpness. Oh, it's because I went on the wrong side. I don't know if I can give it. Okay. No, other way. It's got a bit of a recurve on it, which has made it a little bit better. Nah, I've fluffed the point there. This is wild. I'm excited to get to the point where I can export them. Well, apparently she's not happy with that point. There needs to be a bit wider point. Yeah, she's not happy with the point. Okay. There we go. Met all of her criteria. Perfect. What are we calling Zoe's sword? What was Rusty's request? The tickle stick. The tickle stick. There you go. Off I had the sword. She traces the restored blade with trembling fingers, tears in her eyes. This is so much better, even to my untrained eye. It was barely worth carrying before, was it? Thank you, Smith. Behold, the tickle stick! This is wild. This is a wild day, bro. This is so funny. Oh. Right. I've got one more action point, so I could potentially do another one, or I could salvage some stuff I've got. What have I got to break down? Okay, I need some more materials, so I'm going to salvage this down. That's my action point. I made some wood. Okie dokie. Let's end the day there then. I'm ending the day. Day is ended. Okay, I made a lot more money, which is good. That's what I want to be doing. Making a lot more. So, explore Iron Keep. Let's spend. So I've got this new place I can go to, the Lost City. Hopefully I can get some more scrap and more items this. That's the plan. How are we all doing in the chat? I hope everyone's doing good. That's a bit different to our normal scheduled the show. Couldn't think of the word for it. But I like the fact that we could potentially design something in creative mode once we've done a bit of the story, which we could then print, and it could be like a stream sword, which would be really cool. Not all of Iron Keep was granted to the Mask King's protection. In centuries past, the city spilled beyond its ancient walls. Now the barrier which traces the wall's course has left these outer areas to the mercy of the wastes. Nicknamed the Lost City, these crumbling districts have been picked over by countless looters, but rumours persist, and there is worthwhile treasure to be found amongst the rubble. Search the ruins for valuables. That seems a good shout. The Lost City has been endlessly picked over by scavengers, but your hopes of finding something are slim, but irresistible. Shards and rubble crunch underfoot.
As you trudge down the empty streets, sure enough, one by one, the half-collapsed shells of houses prove to offer nothing of value. Let's venture deeper into the lost city. You come across what was once a guardhouse, a squat stone fort with slitted windows. A pile of skeletal remains are heaped up against the fortified doors. People came here seeking shelter and were refused. It looks like a few of them were dead. A few of the dead were struck by crossbow bolts. So let's search the guardhouse. The walls are carved with obscene messages, broken bottles that scatter the floor, along with gnawed bones and blood-stained rags. By the looks of it, the group of brigands took shelter here for years. Whether they were originally guards, escaped prisoners, or just a passing gang, you couldn't guess. But they turned the place into their personal fiefdom. Wey, I found some things. In the cells you find corpses shackled to the walls. They can't have been dead more than a year or two, though when the brigands abandoned this place, they didn't bother to free their slaves. Find your way back to the outskirts. For a moment you think you've lost your way, but then you spot a fountain you recognize, its statue cracked and headless, its remaining water just a puddle of black slime. You breathe a sigh of relief. This is familiar territory. Let's now seek out the scrap peddler. As night draws closer, the shadows in the lost city come alive. Hidden eyes watch from hidden places. You scurry through the ruins, feeling as small and vulnerable as an insect. Fortunately, the scrap peddler is easy to find. He warms his hands over a blazing fire in an empty market square, accompanied by a sad-looking mule pulling a cart full of junk. He is an off-putting sight. That's savage. Most of his face is bandaged, but the exposed areas are a mess of festering sores and flaking skin. You dread to think what the bandages are hiding. Not contagious! Not contagious! The peddler points at himself as he shouts. One yellow eye peers madly at you through the gauze. Okay. What kind of malady afflicts you? Not contagious, I swears it. He doesn't seem to fully understand your question. Taking a look at him, his disease is either like leprosy or a terrible skin condition. Either way, best not to get too close. I have many things. I find them in the dark places. I sell to you. Sounds like Kajita's wares. Where did you find all this stuff? The dark places call to me. I find forgotten things there. He points vaguely downwards. The mule retches as though ready to expire. No, poor mule. What do you sell here? Many things, much to be found for those who know. Don't take this the wrong way, but I'm surprised no one has killed you and stolen your goods. Ha! I'm good at hiding. If found, I cough and splutter, pretend to be contagious. The bad men run a mile. But I'm not actually contagious. I swears it! Can I see your wares? The new vendor available if you're from your forge, the scrap peddler. Oh, but it's too dark. The dark time but taking my favourites, not giving. Come back in the daylight and you can see what you is buying. Yes, yes. Bid goodbye to the peddler. Partners, forever and always, yes. This rotten grin sends a shiver down your spine. As the sun slips low in the sky, the shadows of the ruin lengthen. It's time to leave. Some dark shape watches you from the exposed upper floor of a half-collapsed brewery. When you glance in its direction, it does scuttle away. You hurry back to the camp. Unlike the lost souls crammed among these black ruins, you still cling to the hope of entering Erin Keep. Ooh, so someone's watching me. I'm intrigued to know who's watching me here. Ooh. A few hours past midnight, you're awoken by a soft, silken hiss. A blade slices through the fabric of your tent. Ooh. The fabric falls away to reveal a pair of gleaming eyes, a crescent of yellow teeth. A gaunt figure with a knife in his hand steps carefully into your tent, apparently thinking you're asleep. Behind him are the dim shapes of other men. Each night you bury your tools and your coin in a new location. There's not much in the tent that they can steal, but they don't look like the types who would be happy if they don't find anything worthwhile. Ooh. I feel like, don't take one more step. The man freezes, his grin widening. Oh, awake is ya? Might be easier this way. Hand over your coins, food, anything you got. His companions enter the tent behind him, and 3 more men, all rail thin and desperate. The leader takes a menacing step closer. I feel like you picked the wrong tent. You picked the wrong tent. I make swords. You think I can't defend myself? The leader hesitates, but only for a moment. 4 against 1, Smith. Use your head. Ooh. Reach for my sword, or stop waving that toothpick in my face. You think it will scare me, you scrawly runt. I feel I'm going to give the toughness one a go. I've got a 50% chance. Oh no, I failed! The thief laughs, waving his dagger in your face. Try me, Smith. Doesn't matter how tough you are when you got a knife in your guts. I swear I have nothing else. The thief strikes you across the face with the back of his hand, hard enough to rattle your skull. Liar, I ain't stupid. You buried it, haven't you? I've got... Ooh. I'm telling the truth, I was robbed blind as soon as I arrived, and now I have nothing. The thief snorts in disbelief. Damn it! I failed that again! No! I don't know what to offer here. Wait, I can offer you something much more valuable. Thief pauses, eyeing you uncertainly. What do you mean? Just give me a few days, and I can equip you with much more fearsome blade than that rusty butter knife. Okay. The man strokes his chin, gleaming with imagined power. Here's a counteroffer. We steal your stuff anyway, then you make us a sword, or we kill you. If you steal my stuff, I won't be able to help you. I need my tools for money and steel. Imagine a sword perfectly balanced, razor sharp, molded to your grip. Once in your hand, you'll be the king of this camp. Well, how could you possibly trust I wouldn't add some small flaw to the blade? Something that make it shatter at the worst possible moment. Yeah, I feel like, that one. The top one. Got it all figured out, don't you, Smith? Fine. Start making me this blade, and if I'm not happy with it, I'll cut your throat from ear to ear. Okay, so I've now only got to arm a thief in order to not die. The thieves melt away into the night, leaving you alone in your sliced open tent. That'll require a few hours of stitching to repair, but you're too tired to attempt it now. You manage a few more hours of fitful sleep before dawn breaks. Okay, I can go to a vendor now. Woohoo! At any point in the day, visit vendors to buy resources. Hello, Mr. Vendor. You make your way through the lost city in the harsh daylight, throwing the ruins into stark relief. The sound of your footsteps echoes eerily in the crumbling silence. At last you reach the Scrap Peddler's Square, a rubble-strewn market plaza reclaimed by weeds. The peddler perks up as you approach, his only visible yellow eye widening with excitement. I saved the prettiest trinkets for you, yes? I have some questions for you. Yes, yes? What's your name, peddler? That's right, I'm Peddler, Scraps the game. Okay, what condition do you have? Nothing's wrong, my skin just doesn't like me anymore, I thinks. Such a grim way of appraising it. Do you ever go inside the keep? Guards say no, say I make people sick, but lies, lies, not contagious, you see, not even a little bit. Have you seen anything strange in the ruins lately? The walls make songs sometimes, they do. A beautiful, sweet song for sleeping. The walls make songs. Men with candles sneak out here to call upon things from the dark places, but the dark places are not so easily to call. I could tell them if they liked. The dark places do the calling. Okay. How long have you been in the ruins? Oh, once I had a shop. A real shop with walls and a floor. Then... He gestures at his bandaged face with a gurgling laugh. Now I have a mule. Mule doesn't care about face. Mule supports me through the hard times. Oh. How long have you asked? 10 years? 17? How long does a mule live? I got no more questions. The peddler nods mindlessly, scratching his bandages as something underneath dislodged. Survey his wares.
Okay, what do we got? What do we got? So what do I need? He's got leather. I don't own any leather yet. Ooh, some new... I can get some new bits of how to make things. Ooh, I can make twisted steel. Different guard types. They take a lot of my money. Sell that. Leather would be cool, though. I want to buy a book. So, twisted steel. What's this one? Teaching you modular thinking about part designs. Or sword essentials. Guards, new pommels. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like the idea of doing some twisted metal. Let's go for that one. Yay! I got new perks. Cool. Close that then. I'll sell in my my empty tankard. Close. The scrap peddler dances around excitingly, his bandaged hands fluttering over his collection. The mule retches pitiably. Say goodbye. Nod curtly to the peddler, eager to be on my way. Tell your friends of me. Tell them I'm not contagious, not at all. So grim, he's just like, I'm not contagious. Promise? Promise I'm not contagious. Right, let's take some requests. Oh, I could do the thief's sword to get him away from me. Yeah, let's do the thief's sword. This morning, a man you recognize all too well lingers by your forge. In the light of day, he seems much smaller and scrawnier than last night, but the rusted knife in his hand looks as deadly as you remember. He's flanked by his equally unpleasant companions. His eyes gleam with anticipation as he swaggers forward. Alright, swaggery. Well, well, Smith. Looks like you just here to make sure you remember your promise. I want a blade, a proper one. Or else we're gonna have a problem. He runs his tongue along the edge of his knife, never taking his eyes off you, just like... Working on it? Oh, I need more time. These things can't be rushed. You ain't in a position to bargain. I make the rules here. I'm gonna be back in a few days for my sword. If you disappoint me, I'll put you in the ground. Alright, let's forge this sword, shall we? Let's get it done. Let's get him out. I want him off my thing. Right, it needs to be not very long and fast. Change length. I feel like I'm making him a sword rather than a dagger. There we go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Flanders. There you go. What? Hydration. Okay, so we've got this here. Okay, what have I got? I've got new things I can potentially do. So let's change the thickness. Let's get this nice and thin. What's mobility 3? Sharp. Might do an asymmetrical blade on this. I don't really like this guy, so I'm not going to make him my best. Taper the thickness of it. Gotta be careful not to make the blade too thin. That's not the way to do that.
shape of the thickness. You should call it I'm with scum. Ooh, oh, I like that. This guy is just scum. That's what he is. It's a regular point to the top. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Let's just undo that a second. So it's want it to be an asymmetrical point. Oh, he wants a regular point though, doesn't he? So I can't do it. I annoyingly have to make the other side. Ow, that's annoying. Fine. I'll do it the right way. Is that not a regular point? I suppose it's just the back end of it, okay. So where I was trying to be cool and make him a pretty dodgy looking blade, it didn't quite work that way. I've got to do it symmetrically. Okay. Let's taper the thickness. Make it nice and sharp, I guess. Hefty blade. One-handed, so let's put a handle on this thing. Okay, you're now able to scale sword parts. I can pick up any sword part, then hold W and S to scale it. Scaling influences the resource users as well as the part's weight. A handy tool for balancing sword physics. Oh, and I've got new things. That's cool. Oh, I've got loads of cool new things. Different leather colours. Different woods. Okay, cool. Let's see what I can do here. So, let's give him a square cross guard. Oh, I can make it bigger. Was it W or S? Ah, that's cool. Make him a very small guard on this one. I want him to struggle with this. What handles have we got? Standard grip. It's just a. Oop, nope, that's not what I want. I put it in the wrong place. Oh, that's cool. I can scale the handles. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's kind of useful. I want to give him a very uncomfortable short handle on this. How's that not one-handed? There you go, one-handed. The Booksmith's Companion. Does that mean I have to add two things to it? Is that so? Oh, I have to use one of these ones, the ones with the stars. Alright, fine. I'm not making it pretty for him, I don't like this guy. I'm with scum. That's what we'll call it, I'm with scum. Or at least make it a dark looking sword. I don't know. If I can make everything out of wood. Wait, can I make the guards out of woods? I can make the whole handle out of wood. That's going to be quite funny, actually. There you go, very thin handle. There you go, looks like he's got a training sword there. It's still a weapon, he could still potentially kill me, but it's not a particularly good weapon. I guess. I don't really like this guy. I don't know if I want to... Right, let's get this guy out of here. We don't like him, alright? How short can I make the handle? Oh, it's still technically one-handed now. There we go. Offer it to the thief and hope he doesn't murder me with it. The thief snatches the sword from your hands and makes a few practice swings, grinning wider with each slash. Time with scum has been made. Now this is more like it. This is a real weapon. No one's gonna mess with me now. He points the blade at you, grinning like a cat with a mouse in its claws. You did good work, Smith. Real good work. Ooh. Just remember our deal, the sword squares us. You kept your word. Now keep mine. No more midnight visits from me. But if I were you, I'd be real careful about who else I make blades for. Wouldn't want anyone getting ideas above their station, if you catch my meaning. He swaggers away, resting the sword over his shoulder, followed by his pathetic entourage. Annoyingly, it's not a bad sword. It's just got a pure wooden handle, which means I'm hoping it's pretty easy to shatter if someone swings at him. There we go. Quest completed to arm a thief. That's done now. I wanted him done. Okay, let's salvage this down. Got loads of steel out of that. That's my action points done for the day. Okie dokie, let's do some exploring. End the day. That took me a whole day. Oh, I lost money. Day's profit minus 76. I lost... Oh, no, this guy bought stuff. That's why the profit was on. Lost City, the camp, stay in the forge, or the outer gate. I feel like I want to explore the camp again, see if I can find anybody nice. See if I can find that, is it Sev? The lady who helped us. Outside the walls of Erin Keep, desperate souls gather in makeshift tents pleading for entry. Speak to Chev, how's she doing? You find Chev sitting outside her tent, gnawing at a chicken bone that's already picked clean. Nice to see you again. Just enjoying my dinner. I'd offer you some, but I'm still waiting for my sommelier to pair the perfect wine. Oh. How did you end up here? I grew up far west of here in Kurev. Kurev? I lived in a beautiful port town. On certain mornings, the sea and the sky blended together into one shade of misty blue. It was like looking into a hazy abyss with ships suspended in the middle. Then the sundering happened. Since then, I've been hopping from settlement to settlement to disaster to disaster. A few years ago, I heard that Erin Keep had survived. No better than survived, it had thrived. The safest place in the world, surrounded by a magic shield that kept both plagues and monsters at bay. The name sounded familiar, and I remembered. My dad always used to tell me about his fool of a brother that had moved to Erin Keep to make his fortune. What about your uncle? Well, thanks for that cheerful thought. Hopefully my uncle has survived. After all, Erin Keep is meant to be safe. Woo. Oh wait, I misread that. I thought he meant it, but oh yeah, I totally misread that. In any case, that's how I came to be here. My uncle's the last member of my family left alive. I'm sure he'll take me in, if only I could get through the damn gate. It appeared shortly, there's asking about the magical barrier, after the Sundering, right? The time that the Masked King took the throne. I don't know much more than that, sorry. Okay. Tell me, what was it like in Kurev? Do I have to? Dwelling on good memories is a bit beautiful but painful, like gazing over long at the sun. That's okay. I understand. I'll be nice. Thank you. What's the latest gossip around the camp? Oh, you know, the usual things. Petty fights and thefts. People die and new people turn up from the wastes to replace them. Do you have a plan? Of course. I've got a skilled team assembled with lockpicks and grappling hooks. I don't have a plan for getting in. I'm making this up as I go and failing miserably. Oh, okay. We'll leave her to a meal then. Thanks for stopping by. See what the Maunders are doing. Oh. Bennett and his wife are nowhere to be seen. Old Guider sits in her chair, smiling vacantly, while the children stoke the fire and scrub out the iron pot. Childo the dog trots up, wagging his tail as you approach. The oldest of the children, a boy with a twig-thin limbs and a sour face, looks up from his work and glares. What do you want? Wait, that was too high-pitched for a kid. What do you want? Where are your parents? Trying to score us more food. That pot of stew didn't last long. Thanks for not taking a bowl, by the way. I know that really can't have been easy. You're as hungry as the rest of us, but we all really needed that. My old man's too generous for his own good. Let's pet the dog. The dog pushes into your hand, tails whipping manically. Yeah, doggo! I didn't catch your name, kid. Sandrick. Sandrick, I'll tell my dad you stopped by. I got to pet the dog! The boy just grunts as you bid him farewell. Childlo runs excited circles around you before you leave, and then bounds back to resume guarding his family. I'm gonna look around the camp. The camp is an appalling spectacle. Oceans of mud and flies, with gaunt men and women scrapping for a living amongst the filth. Not far from your tent, recent rains have swept away the soil on a mass grave, exposing glints of yellow bone. Only the rats are well fed out here. Shall I try and steal some rations? You lie in wait at the camp's outskirts. As twilight turns into dusk, a wagon appears on the horizon, its enormous spiked wheels churning up in a storm of dust in its wake. Black armoured guards sit atop the wagon, wielding fierce-looking crossbows. If they spot you, you're likely to end up punch full of holes. But you're in luck. A child runs out front of the wagon, almost ending up beneath the wheels. As the wagon pulls to a halt, the guards shout at the boy to get out of the way. 35% chance. You know what? We failed pretty much everything. Let's give it a go. Failure. Oh no! You make a dash for the wagon, but one of the guards spots you. There's no warning, and he raises his crossbow and fires. Oh god, I died? I died? The bolt strikes you squarely in the heart, knocking you to the ground instantly. You grapple for a moment at your chest, wheezing and spluttering as the strength fades from your arms, and then darkness closes in. I died! No way! I didn't realize it was going to be that harsh. That's brutal. Let's load the game from where I was. When I arrived at the camp. Okay. That's savage. Absolutely savage. Okay, so it takes me back to this point. Okay, that's fair then. That's not too bad. Oh, that's absolutely brutal. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to die just like that. And you're gone. Let's chat to Chev again. I won't reread it all out because we've kind of already gone through this. No, I'll change. Yeah, let's just bash through this here. Whew. I'm gonna ask her the same questions. Fairly similar. No gossip. You have a plan? No plan. Leave her to her meal. Head to the Munder's tent. Okay, so this time I'm not going to try and steal things, maybe. So, see if I can get back through these. Still pet the doggo. Didn't catch the kid's name. Sandrick. Look around the camp. There's not much going on. I'm going to try and see what happens if I steal it again. You're in luck. The child runs out. If I say reconsider. One look at the crossbow is enough to convince you the crime doesn't pay. You slink away. I didn't know if there was going to be an extra part of the story. Return to my tent. I climb into my bedroll, massaging your swollen joints, and trying to ignore the rumbling in your belly. Maybe tomorrow will be a better day. I don't think I've eaten in a while. Chev approaches you, your anvil with rumours to share. Ooh, hi Chev. Have you met Stacker, the self-appointed sentry who roams around the camp at night trying to keep the order? No, he turned up dead. No, Stacker. Oh, that's sad. Apparently he tried to challenge a whole gang who were menacing an old woman. They didn't stand a chance. He didn't stand a chance. They took his sword after they killed him too. Oh. Oh, that's really sad. That's genuinely quite sad, actually, that he died. Oh. That sucks. Okay, I gotta take some jobs today. Right. What we got? I know, F's in chat for Stacker, right? Alright, see if I can do 2... Mason wants a sword. Oh, I'm missing a sword part book. Sword essentials. Oh no. Can't take that job. I can do this one. So I've got some ruined rewards and ruined helmet. Roman is approached. Hello, Smith. Nice setup you got here. What can I do for you? There's a gang that comes around my tent every night, regular as clockwork. They kick and beat us and take our rations. Push our faces into the mud. You think they'd be some solidarity out here, but well, there ain't. I managed to hide the last of my coin from them so far, but who knows for how long. Best to spend the coin on a good sword, I reckon. Fair? Hey, Super Weasel! How are you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. How are we? Dun, dun, dun. You've joined us. We are sword forging. How are you doing, buddy? What have you been getting up to? So he wants a one-handed, narrow-pointed sword. It's pretty easy. Just finished gymming? Hell yes. Or what was it today? What were you on? Let's take this as narrow as I can. What was it today? Arms, legs, what were you getting up to? Let's taper the thickness down a bit. It's a lot thinner now. Taper the width. There you go. We wanted a pretty mean looking sword. This is quite a thin, pointy thing. And cross section. Let's put the cross section in. About as sharp as I can make it. I mean, you wanted a thin blade. I think I have to make it wider. There you go. That's met his sharpness criteria. Now digging into a KFC rice bowl as I can't be bothered to cook. That's fair. That's fair. KFC rice bowls are a good time. I'm just like, food. It's a Quillen block. Oh, it's a small guard. Oh, that's quite cool. So, thank you for the 10 stream streak, my friend. So let's go with, he wants a full twisted steel. What is that? Is that just a piece of twisted steel? Is that not like a handle or anything? It's just a, what if I size that up? Can I make that a handle? Or does that not count as a handle? I don't think that counts as a handle. Okay. Oh, that's cool though. I can give it like different end caps and things. Okay, let's give him a different handle. If it's a one-handed blade, he needs quite a thin, maneuverable handle, I think. Oops. Make him a... give him a smooth leather handle. There you, yeah, of arms and upper body. Oh, I feel like we've been working the upper body on this technically because we've been hammering away. Not quite in the same way though. We've got end caps rather than a spiral. Speed down a bit. end cap a little bigger. Nah, I think a pommel would be nicer than the end cap. It doesn't need to be that big. Shrink it down a bit. This hand's not going to slip off, which is good. Don't quite understand my streak. It's only 10. I think I've missed a stream until it reset at the start of the year. I'm not sure. Verity had the same thing. She was she realised that her her streak had reset. We weren't quite sure as to why, because I'm pretty sure most people, everyone's been in most streams. So, well, that's cool. I can give a knuckle guard. Wow, there's loads of extra stuff you can do to this. This is really cool. You make it like real fancy if you wanted. Twitch being twitchy, I think that's always it. Twitch being twitcheroony, innit? That's cool. I need to save my materials. This can't be a too expensive thing. That meets his criteria nicely. I think it's a mean looking sword. This is the Tent Defender. Offer it to Roman. The applicant stands a little straighter with the weight as he tests the weight of the blade. It's perfect. You should see the blunt rusted daggers those bullies wave around. This will put some fear in them. Thank you, Smith. Maybe my kids will keep their food tonight. We helped. This is Tent Defender. A mighty blade. That's quite cool, actually. No guard, just a very simple... Okay, what else we got? I need to make a bit more money. So, I can't do Mason's things, I don't have that book. I can do this one. Oh, Bennett! Bennett approaches. Oh, that's interesting. This is the guy who offered us a nice bowl of stew. Bennett Maunder approaches your anvil with Choldo trotting faithfully beside him. The dog's tail wags in recognition as he spots you. Good tidings, Smith. Just thought I'd drop by and take a look at your forge. Nice little setup you got here. The forge. I was lucky. The forge was here when I arrived. That is a stroke of luck. But there's still a lot of abandoned stuff lying around the camp. People die and leave their things behind. He pauses to scratch Choldo behind the ears and straightens with a sigh. To tell you the truth, Smith, this ain't a social call. I was looking to commission a blade from you. Okay. Yeah, what brought this on? Camp's a dangerous place, and getting more dangerous by the day. I could do with a good sword to protect my family. Any experience with weapons? Not with swords, no. But I kept order at my tavern with a stout cudgel when needed. Drunk men are easier to handle than desperate ones. But I do know a bit about how to hurt a man. What can you offer me? I don't have much coin, but I've got goods to barter. Stuff I've scavenged from wrecked wagons and farmhouses. Leather, gold pendants, steel, and XP, the most important thing I need. Choldo whines softly, nudges against Bennett's leg. My children, Trian and old Glider, they're dependent on me to keep them safe. Please, that's got to be worth something. Yeah, I'll forge him a sword, although I'm a bit nervous now. The last person I forged a sword to kind of like look after and defend people died, so I'm a bit sad if that happens again. Right, let's get this sword nice and long. Nice and long sword for that one. A one-handed narrow point he wants on this. Let's make it nice and thin. That's as thin as I could possibly make it. It's probably a bit too thin for a big bloke like this, but let's see how we do. Change the width. I'm gonna just gonna make this a bit thicker, so it's got a bit more sturdiness to it. Alright, let's put. He wants a narrow point across this. It's gonna be very similar to the blade we just forged, I think. Really narrow. I'll make it a bit wider. It's getting nice and thick. It's going to give him a bit of a sturdier bit at the bottom. There we go. So he's got a bit of mobility to this. And he wants 2 sets of material bits of wood. Okay, so he wants a lot of wood for this. Well, let's put the cross section in. Doesn't need to go all the way up. There we go. It's his sharpness he needs. So if I make it super thin, it's not that great. Let's undo that a little bit. Add a different cross section in. I just want to work on this bit down here. There we go. Okay. That's now. It's meeting most of the criteria. Let's just put a hilt on it. I want to make him a nice one. I like this guy. Let's go with, so let's put a nice guard. Do you need a full guard or just a Quillian block? I think I'm going to go for the block again. Nah, needs a full guard for this one. Sellsword guard looks nicer. There we go, that looks a bit better. Are you free to build whatever blade you like? Yes, so the story mode we're doing at the moment is just like kind of teaches you the basics and fundamentals and gets you stuff to unlock. But there is a full creative mode which I'm going to experiment with in a little bit after this day, I think. But the really fun part about it is you can export the swords you make and as STL files to print them, which is so cool. It's like such a great idea. I think that's such a cool idea. Like being able to just do that is like what? So I'm very excited about seeing that. So I'm kind of like, ooh, this is going to be fun. And he wants another piece of wood. If I make his pommel out of wood, though, I don't know if that's going to be a particularly good sword. But he wants 2 bits made out of wood. And it's quite a light blade, I suppose. So it should be pretty okay. See if I can tweak this a little bit for him. Let's see if I can make it a little bit thinner. Problem is, like, the thinner you make it, the less stiff it is. That's the tricky part. So it's finding that nice balance. So I want to taper the thickness a little bit more. I'm going to make it a bit thicker at the base so he's got a bit more mass to it. Which I think that'll be doing quite well then. Because it's got to have a bit of a whack to it, right? Let's taper the thickness, but let's do it in a little bit of a different area up here. I like this guy. I want him to be able to defend his family. He was nice. He offered me a bowl of soup. So, okay. Can I get no requirement for that one? Okay, I think we're good. Okay, let's name. What's a cool name? He's trying to guard his family. What are we gonna call this? What are we thinking?
Trying to think what we call this cool thing. Let's do one last cross section just up at this point, so it's much sharper. It's like some sort of the defender. I'm trying to think what's going to be a really fun name to do this. Something cool. I was thinking, can I make his handle look a little bit more fancy? Give him an end cap instead. I still think he needs a little bit of weight at the bottom of the pommel. Yeah, I'm going to give him a little bit of metal at the bottom. He needs a bit of weight to it. Pointy stick, Peacekeeper. I feel like I like Peacekeeper. We can keep pointy stick for someone else, though. I like that. That's a funny one. Oops, no, didn't mean to do that. Ah! Why has that gone so small? Why does that keep shrinking? Oh, I think I was accidentally thinning that down somehow. Why do I need to stretch that? Why is that so? Okay, let me get a new handle. Don't know what's going on there. Hey, if you use Skillo, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Okay, let's change that wood a little bit. I think I've just accidentally put the wrong wood on it. Yeah, I was gonna figure out why. There you go. It's a nice little end cap on the end of there then. Just gives him a little bit of extra weight. Look at a nicer pommel. I think that pommel will do. A ring pommel actually might be nicer. Yeah. Well, no, I need to give him 2 bits of wood, don't I? Wait, what if I turned his end bit into wood? Aha! There we go. So he's still got a good amount of weight to it, and he's got 2 bits of wood material, I think. Oh, it's currently 1.8, because that's so small. That's so irritating. Okay, if I make the ring wood, and then... That just looks weird, though, with that ring wood. Or the oi oi! Oi oi! Little end cap bauble that covers it. Okay. Right, I think we're good to give him this sword now. Let's go. I'm gonna go with the Peacekeeper because he's a defender, isn't he? Peacekeeper. That hits all of his criteria. It's a good sword. It's got good balance. It's not gonna hit particularly hard, but it's pointy. It's fast. Bennett takes a sword with the reverted hands, his weathered face lighting up. Choldo wags his tail. I don't know much about swords, Smith, but this feels good in my hands. He makes a few careful practice swings, testing the weapon's weight and reach while Choldo watches approvingly. If any more vultures circle around my family, they'll find more than they bargained for. Between Choldo's teeth and this blade, the marauders can hold their ground. Give my regards to the children, and hopefully you'll never need to draw it. That's the hope side. Sometimes just having a blade on your hip is enough to make the bad sorts think twice, but if push comes to shove, well, I'll be ready. Thank you, Smith. Take this. I found it in the ruins. He produces a gleaming necklace, clearly valuable. Ah, that's nice. This is too much. To Bennett, I can't take this. Please, out of everyone in this forsaken camp, you're the only one, the only decent people I've met. We have to look out for each other. If you ever need anything, company, a hot meal, whatever, you know where to find us. Ah, what a nice guy. There you go. Peacekeeper. Cool looking sword. I need to hit level 5 so I can unlock more ways to enhance my swords. Reach level 4, that's already good. Skill tree. The next one is advanced swordsmithing, which we can do various things: spine, whip, edge thickness, and convexity. Oh, that's cool. That's gonna be cool. Okay, so I've got the basics in now. Cool. Right, if we end the day, it will save.
So I actually made some money today, so that's not too bad. Nah, do. Where are we at? Hi, Solitaire. Are you okay? Just was that your name for a sword? I was just like, oh, you just coming here to say testicle. Stay in the forge, outer gate, the camp again. I might go explore the Lost City again, I think. Oh, I haven't been to the gate in a while. Let's go to the gate, see if I can get anything. Oh. Right. Last time I came here, the guard flattened me. And said no. And do. Excuse me. Woo! Oh, coughing away there. Whoa, poisky. That was rough. Where are we at? The outer gate looms over. Let's see if I can approach the gate again. The guard is slouching against the ramparts, gazing out over the horizon. His heavy-lidded eyes flicker your way when you call for his attention. What do you want? The guard's sneer is especially pronounced this evening. I want to enter the keep. You're a citizen. We got yourself a worker's permit. No, but I'd like to apply for a worker's permit. I am a blacksmith, and I've been prying my trade out here for a while now. Yeah, and I'm a dragon slayer. Get out of here, applicant. Oh, rude. You return to your tent where your makeshift forge awaits. You're hardly at your best, and working with such limited materials, but it's all you have. No luck getting into the city this evening. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Hell yes. I'm good, thanks. Getting back into Warhammer 40k with my Death Guard. I entered a casual 1k tournament on my first match against Orcs, 110 to 45, and I'm trying to get into a proper comp 40k too. Nice! That's going to be awesome. It's not a bad time to do it because we're expecting a new edition of 40k this year. So it's not too bad of a time to kind of like get yourself ready and geared up, which would be quite good. Yeah, I think we're expecting kind of 11th edition. Right, I'm going to save the game quickly. I'm going to exit to the main menu because I want to look at the creative mode and see what it gives us. Creative mode. Oh, cool. So I can paste magic words. Oh, it teaches you different ways to make different swords. Oh, that's so cool. Right, let's do Forge a Blade. So creative mode, you get everything. Fully unlocked. Ooh. We can have some fun with this. Okay. So much extra stuff you can do. Flamboyances, polishes. Okay, first off, let's get the length right, shall we? Oh, creative mode, you don't have to hammer it. You can literally just make a sword. That's quite useful. This is cool. It's just full on. How thin do you want it? This is really wicked. This is done very, very well. Let's change width. Where's the widening part? There it is. Wait, can I make the Buster Sword? What do you reckon? Do you reckon I can make the Buster Sword with this? I don't know what the Buster Sword looks like. I was just thinking that's the only big wide sword I can think of. Sword. What sort of style of sword should we go for? I feel like we need to do the bean sword, right? A sword which is like kind of bean shaped. So it's got to be quite wide and quite curved. So is there a curvature? I can put a curvature on this. Behold the magnet sword. This is this is great. You mean Sephiroth's Masamune? You're really big Masamune sword. I was thinking like a baked bean sword. It's kind of curved a bit. Maybe. And then wider at each end. I feel like I've made the sword too long. I don't need it this long for the baked bean sword. It's more like the bean dagger. Wait, what did I miss? We became a metal bender. We did. We've gone into creative mode just to have a bit of a play. I wanted to see what the difference was. I died. My character fully died. So yeah. I tried to steal some goods and got shot in the heart with a crossbow. So I had to reload my save. Like a rounded fuller in. Oh, I can't put a fuller on a curvature, which kind of makes sense. Fuller the blade in. Oh, I can! I can do a full fuller all the way through the blade. That's going to make it lighter. A little bit wider. And then what's this one? Oh, that's the positioning. No, I want the... Oh, yes, and Control-Z works. Fair! I didn't expect it to have such plot. The plot was really intense. I was like, I can't believe I kept dying. I was like, ooh. How are you doing? How's your evening going, Verity? What's a flamboyance? Add a wavy flamboyance. Ah! Behold the slinky blade. That's so wild. What other stuff can I add in? Flamboyance to a scalloped flamboyance. What does this give us? I don't know what that gives. Oh, ooh, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Okay. I can polish the blade. I can add side fullers. Right, so now I've got to start tapering the width. Good thing you just played some RV there, yeah? And now back for more swords. Hell yes. Trying to make this, we're making the bean blade. That's our plan. So it's gonna be, it's like a bean dagger. It can be like, here. So we're gonna go with a quite thick one, which is very rounded. I don't think I need this big of a fuller in it, if I'm perfectly honest. Let's make this look like a... It's a bit of a dip. A bit of something. Okay, cool. It's so weighty. It's massive. Okay, let's start rounding it off. Cross section. Okay. Oh yeah. We can go fully round. Okay. It's just not going to be sharp. It's just going to be a bonking device, isn't it? It's more like a maul than anything else. Okay, point. Let's go. Doesn't look like a baked bean. Oh my lord. What have we done? Oh lordy. Oh, what have we done? I'm trying to
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
I'm just trying to make it look like a bean, I promise. Oh. The problem is I don't think I can make it rounded here. So, let me just bring the length in a little bit. If we're going for like a small dagger, it doesn't need to be as big as I've made it. Right. The bean. Hey, Prom, how are you doing? Oh. Oh, Lord. Was it Fusey? Oh, yeah, I've made an attempt to make a competitive list for each attachment, so if they're any good, it's a different story. I mean, competitive at the minute, I honestly have no clue at the moment. Competitive, I'm so not the foggiest. But I'm sure, like, I've heard it's a good place at the minute. Alright, bean. Solitaire trying to sneak in a dad joke. Super Weasel's like, no. The dad joke at the moment is watching a hobby make a stupid bean blade. Right. Hilt mode. Wow, so many more heat versions. Ooh, loads of guards. Right, can I make this? Oh, this is so stupid. Oh. Can I make this a... where are we at? I want to try and have this... Oh, this is quite... There's the hands, by tendrils. Like, annoyingly, I can't make this part of the base rounded, which kind of makes sense. But I've got to figure out what sort of guard to put on this. I suppose the question really here is, am I making it like a hilariously, comically funny baked bean? Or are we making it like a functional sword known as the Bean Blade? It's the question we got to ask ourselves. It's this bit I'm not a big fan of. I wish I could just make the this bit rounded. I don't think I can though. Is this something you can, is this going to be something you actually print off? I mean, I've got to have a bean blade, right? I feel that's like a given. Oh my god, I could make a Jar Jar Binks. What we got? Different end caps. Grips. Lots of different grips. Wow, you can even put wraps on it as if it's like a leather wrap. That's so cool. Let's go with a twisted wood. Oh, that's so cool. I don't know if I need this round cap, you know. I think I'm going to get rid of that. Oh, actually, the tree root. Oh, that's cool. No, I like the one I've got. Hear me out. Jar Jar head for a pommel. I don't know if I can make that. I can give it a whirl. I don't know if I'd be able to do it. I can put, hold on. Can I put that on the actual... Oh, can I only put that on the handle? Oh, wait, no, I can. Ooh. I can spell bean. Where's E? E in this thing. The language is tricky. I think I can just kind of make it look like an E. Is there an A? Can I use as an A? I've got to think of what I'm going to use for an A and an N. I mean, I think that's the N. I can make that work. So I just need an A. Does that look like bean? What do you reckon? Bean. This is so stupid. Prom has a vision and I respect it. A mysterious sigil. What's that? Oh, that's cool. Don't know what it is, it just looks fun. Get rid of that. Ooh, you can do enchantments and stuff to it? That's cool. Orange leather. Gotta have the orange on there. How cool is that? You can make it glow. That's very cool. Oh, this is so cool. Dragon blood steel. Blued steel. Kind of looks like the Hobby Time colors now, right? Put a gemstone on it. That's the thing. I feel like I want to do a silly bean blade, but I also want to make like a really, really funky looking one. Can I change what material that stone is made out of? I can. Can I make it orange? That looks more like a bean, even though it's red. Bean! This is so stupid. This is fantastic. Where are we at? Okay, I've got to put an end cap and stuff on this and some attachments. Ooh, what's that guard? Ooh, would that work? Hold on, bear with me. Let's take this off a second. Wait, if I make this bigger... Wait, that's what can make it look like a bean. Oops, nope. No, it's too another one. It looks more like a taco, I'll be honest. Yes. Okay, let's move some stuff. The enchanted dagger. The gem can go there. Let's move it up here. Behold the bean blade. Oops. I mean, I could probably make a better end there, but I'm here. I've already got this far now. Let's go back to the blade mode. I just want to change the fuller. I don't need it all the way down here. Doesn't need to go all the way down. Cool. Back over here. Okay, back to aesthetics. This looks so stupid. Oh. My brain is on Star Wars at the moment. I just recently found a Star Wars mod for Mount and Blade Warband that makes it feel like the original Star Wars Battlefront games. That's very cool. Okay, what have I got for an end cap? There's something round. It's round. A horse head? What have I got that's flat round? That's very... Brazil nut. Yeah, that'll do. That looks beanie. There's a story and a sandbox version. That's awesome. That's very cool. Oh, cool. You can do a wrap on the wood. That's very cool. You can do a wrap on the handle. Okay. What else do we want to add to this bean? Should I put a gem on the other side? So we can have 2 gems. Where did the gemstones go? Lion. Gemstone. Wait, I wonder if copy and paste works. No, not quite. Oh, I was kind of hoping I could do Control V and Control C. Enchanty glowy. Okay. It's not really. It's more of a bean bonker that is very questionably shaped. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Oh, not a bean bonker. This is just wild. I don't really know what else. There's so much you can add. I don't know what else to do. I think that's about everything. Got a clam. Behold, a clam guard. Definitely doesn't need that. No. I don't know. What do you reckon? Does it look like a? This does not look like a baked bean, chat. This does not look like a baked bean. This looks very questionable. But behold, my bean. Behold, the danger bean. Danger bean! Are you done with this piece? Yes, I'm done with it for now. Should we have a look and see what we could actually do, which is very cool. Okay, right. Where are we at? Super Weasel, you asked for Sephiroth's Masamune. Should we see if we can make Sephiroth's Masamune? It's massive, right? It's absolutely ridiculously huge, isn't it, Masamune? And it had a fairly decent curvature, didn't it, to it? If I remember rightly. Ooh, not that much curve. Woo! Is it curve up or curve down? That's like a... I feel like I'm relying on anybody who's a fan of Final Fantasy here to help me out, because I haven't got a clue. This, though, I cannot just say like this. The creators of it have made this fantastic. This is brilliant. And then the fact that you can then export it and print it is insane. This is so clever. This is phenomenal. This is fantastically done. Like, it's like so clever. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think what the. Part of me is like, I'm wondering if I can make a chainsword or something in this. I'm trying to think, would that work? I feel like Sephiroth's sword is curved, right? Sephiroth's sword. Oh, it's got a. It's actually quite straight. It's got a curve at the end. It's not curved all the way. I'm looking at a picture of Sephiroth. That's my stance on this. That's what I can take. Whether that's correct or not. It's so cool. I enjoy watching it. It's so fun, right? It's just wild. Right, hold on. Let's reset the. Okay, let's go back to the curvature. So according to this, it's got a recurve at the end. It's not. Most of it is straight. There's a slight upward curve. Very slight. Talking like almost like a blink and you'd miss it sort of scenario. Okay, so that's about right, I think. So then we've got to do thickness. It's a super thin blade. Okay. And it's got a very long handle, but we'll do the handle afterwards. It's got one edge. And a very, very shallow single-sided point. I think it's, yeah. It doesn't, I think his point goes all the way to the end, though. How can I do that? I have to be, no, I don't want it to be that way. Ah, it's the only bit I'm not sure of is how to do like a katana-y style point. Maybe that's something I can figure out as I tinker. Oh, actually, that could work. Oh, hold on. Where's the spine? Let's delete that a second. Hold on, I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the cross section, but I only wanted this side. I think. Is that what I'm after? Or is it? No, I don't need it to happen to both sides. I only want it to happen to the one side. But I basically need the other side. And a cross section. Another cross section, but on the other side. Where it's... Is it the cross section I need? No, that's not what I need. Oh man, this you can get really into this. This is really fun. Change width. Is that about right? Yeah, that looks a bit better. Let's go down the blade. That's the tip we want. Almost there. It's almost tiny on that bit. There we go. And then that bit needs... Trying to do this is my only reference of this sword kind of ever, by the way, is the Magic the Gathering card. I never played Final Fantasy, so this is all... I'm kind of assuming I'm doing this about right. I just know it's massive, and I remember watching Advent Children at one point and being like, this guy looks cool. Okay, so let's go to... It is apparently not sharp in any way, shape, or form. Which is interesting. That's fair. I mean, that looks kind of sharp. Other than if I grind. Oh no, that's way too much. I don't want to grind that much. Yeah, it's gonna do that. Woo! Nyom. Okay, cool. So that's that. Let's get a handle now. Oh, I need to put the handle on first. The handle on this is redonkulous. Put a wrap on it. And then the end... There is no end cap. Oh no, it's just a standard pommel. Okay, cool. So then the middle bit is a pretty standard... Nice little twin line. Not twin line, that's I need a... That's the end. And then we got the guard. I did see a Japanese style guard earlier. Where did you go? It'll be higher up because that would be where the guards are. That's just me being a numpty. There it is. I feel like the blade should be wider. Or does this need to be smaller, maybe? Again, I'm so relying on everybody else because I have no clue. Let's go. Change the width. What do you reckon? That looks about right. I've just got to tweak some colours. And white underneath. that's cool. You can make it out of silver if you wanted. Oh. Can I change like the material of the... Oh, the blade material. Blued steel. You could do like a pattern Damascus. Oh, that's cool. You can change the blade. Oh, that's cool. Silver. Feels silver looks very cool. I don't want it like super polished. And then let's do get that back to just a solid color actually. Oh no, that's actually meant to be brass. Okay. I think that's about right. I think we have officially made, I believe, Sephiroth's sword. What do you reckon? That looks, it looks kind of like... Yeah, I just realized my head's in the way and you guys can't see. Feel that looks about right. It's massive. This thing is ridiculous. How long is it? Do I have blade length? Let me just see if I've got specifics on it. I don't have an official measurement, just very long. Very, very long. Oh, that's about right. So what's his name? What's his name thing again? It's the Masamune. I think it's about right. I think the colors are okay on there. I think I have a funny feeling. I remember the handle of his. Was it not? Was it brass? I can't remember. I think he had a little. Again, I'm going off the Magic the Gathering card. I think there was something here. Yeah, like there was something. I remember there being like a little extra. I might be making this up. I'll need some experts in the chat to let me know. It was just like a little. There was a little something there. Look at that. Something like that. Am I misremembering here? I mean, I'm saying misremembering. I haven't got a clue. I swear he had a little something there. It would. I swear it didn't connect straight to the handle. I don't remember anything about the game I've never played, but there's a weird bit in the back of my brain going, I swear there was a non-connection bit. Should be 6 to 10 feet long. It's definitely long. That's gold. I assume gold. I swear he had like a little something. I swear there was a mini guard. There was a bit here. Can I do a... what's it called? That's what I was after. Okay. Okay, I think we have something here. I'm going to make the blade slightly wider. So it fully fills that. I mean, this definitely looks massive. I can make it longer. How? That about right? You wanted long. Let's keep going. Is that about right? Yeah. That. That is ridiculous. Let's shift the curvature a little bit, shall we? Whoa, not that much. No. This seems logistically challenging. Yeah. Add a curvature. Kind of went down to the end of the tip. It's about there. Oh, no. I don't want it very long. Shrimp is redeeming their dad jokes now. How are we, Shrimp? I hope you're doing well. Will they go through? That's the question. Okay, I think that's as big as I can possibly make it. I'm not a big fan of that silver. I kind of feel like it needs a nicer material. Silver would be pretty good. Bronze, copper, chromium. Ah, that feels a bit better, doesn't it? Chromium, there we go. I have made my presence known. I've been lurking and playing 7 days. Ooh, which one have you been playing? Blood Moons or standard 7 days to die? There we go. One giant sword, the Masamune. There you go for you. I wonder if if I put this into if I download and put it into like Bamboo Studio, I wonder how big it actually is. Should we find out? Let's have a look. So finalize. Yes, I'm done with this. How do I export you? Share? Oh no, it requires that's assets and things. How do I download you? I'm gonna have to figure that out afterwards. How I do this. OG 7 days and 1 day for nice. I really like 7 days to die. 7 days to die is great. Alright, should we have a look and see what you can make if you're not an absolute degenerate like myself? Oh, how cool is this? I reckon you could make things like Anduin and stuff like this. Is wow, that's wicked. How cool is that? That's the one that's like someone else has made. You could easily make Glamdring. We could make Glamdring. I need to figure it out. But why make Glamdring when you could have the Danger Bean? That's so stupid. Wow, look at the ornate handle on this one. Whoa. You could do things like that? That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. That's very cool. That's so cool that you can go into that level of detail. That's very cool. Hey, Squig, how you doing? Hardly danger. It's a danger bean. It's a baked bean. Danger bean. Danger bean. Okay. Right. Should we try and make something a little bit more... What are we thinking? Give us a famous sword you'd like us to try and recreate in here. I've got a few in mind that I can think of. I mean, there's obviously the Master Sword is the obvious one. So... I mean, the Master Sword's obviously is a key one. I wonder if I can make... I wonder if I could make the... Where are we? I wonder if I... Do you reckon I can make the Energy Blade? I don't know. Is that... oh my, is that about... Well, I mean, I suppose if the auto mod has flagged it up, this was still technically family-friendly adjacent. So I suppose that's why it's flagged up. Oh... Hey, Natman, how you doing? Don't mind me just maintaining my streak. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We are currently deciding about forging a sword. I don't think I could make the energy blade from Halo, because I think there's still got to be one standard handle, so I couldn't do something like that. So, Radzig's Kobler's sword. I have no idea who that is. Who is that? Very full of Chinese food. Oh, jealous. To be fair, actually, I remember I need to eat at some point. Yeah. Who is Raj Zig Kobler's sword? Who's it? Is that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Is that Deliverance? That makes sense. KCD. That's fair. What are we thinking? I mean, I am intrigued to know if we can make the Buster Sword, because you could go pretty big on this. Alright, so let's get pretty wide. It's pretty long, but alright, can I do the Buster Sword from memory? That's the real question. I think it's ridiculous, right? He's your liege lord in Kingdom Come Deliverance. See, that's where it fell on me there. I've not played it. I feel like I remember it being massive. And I don't want that point. Which way did it curve? And it was a really straight kind of like I'm trying to do this from memory here. Trying to think here. I'm jealous of your Chinese food now, man. I have to admit, I'm very jealous. You want to go for the Great Sword of Artorias? Oh god, can I do that from memory? I'll probably have better luck with that because I've seen that sword plenty of times. Okay, Great Sword of Artorias. So, is that the one where you get his? You don't get his corruptor. You can get the arm. I'm trying to remember which one, because he's got the. It's massive, isn't it? It goes kind of across his back. It's huge. Okay, let me try Cloud's Buster Sword, and then we'll go back to the Great Sword of Artorias. I know his point's meant to go all the way across, but I still haven't quite figured out how to do this part. Taper width. That's still that one. Nah, it doesn't quite make sense. I take it that was already suggested. Cloud's Buster Sword. It was mentioned earlier, and then so was Sephiroth's Masamune. But obviously, as someone who has minimal exposure to Final Fantasy, I'm trying to figure it out from memory. So it's a tricky one. Can I not change the spine on this? Oh no, this is going to be awkward because I've got to. No, hold on. Oh no, didn't mean to delete that. Let me go back. I know what I need to do. Cross section, but on the other side. Well, that suggestion was a meme, but this is not. Frostmourne. Ooh. Or the Corrupted Ashbringer. What's the is that another Kingdom Come Deliverance one? I'm trying to be like, I want to change the thickness of this. Because I remember it being like I'm pretty sure the point went all the way across the sword. I'm pretty sure it was like. I'm still trying to figure out the mechanics of doing this. Tape the thickness. Which side do I flick it with that one? Oh, that is that side, isn't it? Oh man, this is surprisingly tough. got to bring. It's got to have a spine. So, okay, and then change. No, not change width, not thickness. Change width. It's on the opposite side, so this side here. But it's still going to be kind of central, right? Oh, there we go. That's going to do the job. Okay, cool. I think. There we go. Okay, I've got the point now. So, what's the handle? Oh, God. I swear, does this have... It's just meant to have holes in it as well? I swear it is, because it's meant to come apart. I have no idea if it has holes in it. I don't even have a clue what the handle looks like, if I'm honest. I don't think I've made it pointy enough. I think it's got a harsher edge on it. The corrupted Ashbringer is just the corrupted version. Okay. From WoW. It has 2 holes just above the hilt. Okay, so let's go on to hilt building. Right, if I remember from this, I think the... I think... along here, it has like a pretty solid block handle, but then going up, there's like a weird T shape, like an upside down T. I think. So it needs a pretty standard guard style. That's that Quillian block. That sort of style, maybe? If I rotate. No, that's not going to be quite right. Where's the ones we found earlier where I could put stuff on the sword? Cube? Cube? Oh, maybe not. Like that sort of thing. But because of how big I've made this, I need to scale this up. Oops. I don't think it's that big. I don't think it's meant to be that big, but I swear it was like something like this. Maybe a purely flat one? No. No. I don't know how this is going to work. I don't think that's right. Something's off with me on that one. Hey, Pom, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hey, I thought it was the lovely slab of Guts Dragon Slayer first. It does have a much sharper point. Okay, so we're trying to figure out. So, as someone who's never really played Final Fantasy, this is a surprisingly tricky thing for me because I'm like, I don't know. Is it much sharper? So this is harsher. Can I not? Oh, okay. I can only make it. Oh, okay, I can't make it fully dunk. Okay, if I change the width on this, that's gonna let me. No. Bring the point down. Oh, and that's gonna make me put a point on the other end of it. I think annoyingly I can only do like quite a curved. Oh, that looks a bit better, maybe? That might look a bit better. Yeah, there's no the tip of the blade looks like it's almost been snapped off. Okay, so the problem is this bit here is this curve, isn't it? I need to somehow figure out how to get rid of that curve. Which I have no idea how. No, I don't need a fuller. Polish the edge. I don't know if it's doing anything. It looks like it needs to come further down the blade. Oh, what this does. I think if I do... It's this cross section. So this needs to come further down. Is it really? I didn't think it was that rounded. The downside I've got is I can't have it harsh. If that makes sense. I can't have it completely angular by the looks of it, unless I just don't know how to do that setting yet. I'm glad you're doing well, Pom. I'm glad you're doing well. We are playing a game this evening called Bladesong, so it's a fairly new game. It's still in early access. And effectively, you can. There's a story mode which we were playing earlier where you become a blacksmith and sort stuff out. But there's a creative mode where any of the swords you create, you can actually download as STL files to print, which is really fun. I can't figure that. I don't know if I can get this bit. I think this is the bit I'm going to struggle with. I don't know how to make this super angular. Can you sharpen that bezier curve? What, this bit? I don't think I can. I don't know how to sharpen it. Again, I'm still learning, so... side follows the curvature. There's no curvature on the blade. I'm only on point. Taper the width, making it narrower towards the point. Oh, okay, well, that might be it. No. It still gives it a roundedness. Thickness? No, that's just the thickness of it. I mean, to be fair, that tip looks ridiculous anyway. Why is that the way it is? What's going on here? Why have I got a weird thickness part of this? That's weird. I don't know why I had that there. Yeah, I have no idea. Because it just naturally adds a curve, which is what we don't want, do we? We don't want a curve. We just want quite a blunt edge. That's the whole point of playing through the story, I guess. Maybe I'll figure it out as we go on. But, okay. So I feel like the Buster Sword needs to go on pause then, because if I can't do that already, I haven't got to figure out what to do. So... let's do... How do we get this? So I can make it... That's like the... I just need to put the curve back in. But when I add in the point, annoyingly, it auto-curves it. I can't seem to figure out a way to sharpen it. There you go, that's it, done! So, it's a tricky one. No, I can't rotate it, annoyingly. I can only move it up or down, so it's only the directions of the arrow for it, sadly. But again, it's all in early access, isn't it? That might come at a later point. And the twisting ones... yeah, don't let me do it. This is tricky. Okay. But, okay, let's go back to the ones that we've made already. Oh, how do I leave this one? That's a nameless sword. So we did make the Masamune. We made it the biggest sword we could possibly make. It's ridiculous. So we did make this. I feel that was pretty good. It's pretty large. Look at this, huge! Look at this thing. Massive. So I'm intrigued to know if I can export this and find out how big it is. You can butter all the sandwiches at the same time. And then we did make the danger bean, which is definitely raising a few eyebrows. Behold the danger bean. It's a magical baked bean that has been forged in steel. Absolutely nothing else. This is just danger bean. See, it even says the word bean on it. So you know it's a bean. Looking at you, chat. Bean. See, bean. And then, of course, there's all the stuff that comes as default. I love the fact that you can go into so much detail on this, though. This is ones that, sadly, I did not make this. But how cool is this? This is showing like what you can do with the game. I feel like I need to play through a lot more of the story to learn how to do this stuff. And just tinker. It's so cool. Like, it kind of goes up to like all the level of detail you'll eventually be able to do. Like, twisted taper on there. This is so cool. Like, how awesome is that? What a great idea for a game, though. And then obviously if you do the, how do I leave this area? Exit domain menu. So obviously if you play the story mode, it's more like a, it's actually like forging. You have like a hammer and everything for it, which I think is very cool. And then of course you have the, like there's a story. It's very much, it feels like an old, not what's the word for it? It's like RPG, you know, when you just pick your options and it's like play by story. I feel like I kind of enjoyed that level of it for it. So like I'll show you guys what it is if we go back to the story. So it's very much okay. I can accept jobs. So let's take a job from somebody. Let's go for what's going to give me a lot of XP. 420, 300, 420, 540. Let's go for this one. Imagine having this game as a potion game and have something to have people selling them with an MMO. That would be cool. 420. Right, Griswold is going to take most of my stuff today if I use him. But what's that? 420. That was plus 300 beats 540. So I'll do these two missions instead. So, Isolde, what do you have? A woman stands at your anvil, her eyes scanning the horizon. She flinches as you approach her. I hear it at night, you know. Circling, screeching, getting closer. I'm just like, huh? The others say I'm mad. And there's that thing that they left back in the wastes. But they didn't see what it did to my brother. And the way it looked at me as it tore it limb from limb. It didn't hunt like an animal. It watched me. It enjoyed my fear. I'm sure it followed me all this way. Okay. Yeah, I'm just like, sounds like a good blade on your side would come in handy. I don't know what a sword can do against something like that, but I figure having a sword is better than having nothing at all. Let's forge her a weapon. So this is like in the story mode version. So you get like criteria to build the sword. So she wants a one-handed sword with a regular point. It needs to be it needs to be leather on it. And it needs to be a fairly sturdy sword. She's worried about it not being stiff enough. So, start off with changing the length. So it's a bit like a mini game. So it's like, so you got to hammer it at the right points, which is really cool. Yeah, hey-oh. So this does give you the physical properties over here. So I need to go back into the Masamune and bring up this screen to see how long I've made the Masamune to see if it's accurate. Okay, change thickness. So it's not going to be. It's still going to be quite a thick sword because she wants it very, very stiff. So let's do a cross section on this. Some abilities like cross section feature advanced controls that allow you to further customize their shape. Once your ability reaches 100%, advanced controls become available. Ooh, okay. Select hammer to change your various shape parameters. Oh, that's cool. Oh, sweet. So I can spine width. Oh, edge thickness. Convexity. Oh, cool. So you can really get into this. You can obviously choose which bits of it you want to like tweak and change. And then edge thickness. Seems like I want the edge to be quite like a thick edge or a thin edge. Oh, hello, Milkshake. Hey, Grimdark, welcome on in. How are you doing? Milkshake's here, everybody. Should we let him up on the bed? Come here. Come here, little buddy. Come here, you. It's the Shakeums! Let's bring up his camera. Let's bring up his little lordship. There he is. Shakeums is here. How are we doing, Grimdark? I hope you're doing good. Oh, that's cool. So you can do quite a lot of like you know, how thick do you want the spine and what's the convexity of the edge. That's a really cool feature. And then obviously undo if I want it. Hey, buddy. There we go. Oh, he's ready for his sword fighting, bless him. You ready for swords, little buddy? I'm here. Give me a knife. As he headbutts me. Yeah. Doing well. Last minute bits on my word bearers Saturnine, so I can show him off nice. Oh, on Sunday? Hell yes. Ooh. Hey, buddy. Hey. Speaking of Sunday, are we all excited? Obviously, it's going to be our... where are we at? Let's change that around. Sunday, it is of course our our painting palooza is currently underway, with the theme for the all the way up until the end of February. So you get 5 whole weeks because it started at the start of this week. The theme is blue and white, which is going to be really fun. Okay, she's pretty happy with that point. Let's give her a slightly different cross-section on this at the top. Excuse me. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. No, Shaky is just getting all the pets. Oh. Imagine somebody wants an oblong sword. I mean, we could probably do it, I reckon. I reckon it's doable. Right. That's pretty much her sword where it needs to be. Just want to do one more cross-section section. Take the width. Actually, no. Hey, buddy, you've been a real head monkey. Oh, no. Okay, so I went too far, which means it didn't meet the criteria of her point. Hey, milkshakums. Wanted to kind of do, you know, on those swords that we saw where it's almost like faded into it, but I don't think I had the fuller stuff enabled, so I think that's what it was. Squabia. I love that. Get rid of that. Cool. She's got a nice pointy blade. Right, let's do her hilt. She wants it made out of leather. Okay, so we got to think of a name for this sword, chat. What are we thinking? She wants what are we thinking for her sword? Pointy stick. A lot of stick-based swords. Should we scale that down a bit? Oops. She seems like quite a paranoid person, so I thought if we make her something with like 4-leaf clovers on it, it looks kind of pretty. Or like clovers or whatever they are. Can we go one on this side as well? Yeah, it's probably too many. I'm gonna rotate that around. Yeah, it's too many. Give her a little bit of a... Alright, hey, get back there. Give her a bit of a guard on her sword. And so we've got Pointy Stick is currently in the lead. The Step Leather. Oh, good lord. Boundary friendly adjacent. Actually, she said she was quite scrawny, so let's put her on a bit more of a smaller handle. And then she wants a leather. So leather? Oh, we could give her black leather. And then on the... She needs a pommel still. And let's give her a ring? Shrink it down a little bit. Actually, let's keep it where it was. And then just shrink it. Just shrink it down. Okay, so it's got a... It's fairly deep. This is quite a cool sword. It's the first one we've done with this part on it. Can I connect to those? Oh, I could. Oh no, kind of. I went the wrong way. Oh, cool! Look, we made our first like guard, like our first like the proper hat guard. So she's like, whoop. That's very cool. Didn't quite. Let's get down the blade a bit. Let's pull that back out a little bit more. I still want it to connect, just like that. There you go. It's not quite touching, but that's fine. Let's get it slap bang in the middle. Ah, no! Why would you do that? There we go. Yeah, let's get back to the blade construction a second. Just want to... Oh, that one, the original cross section. Yeah. Back to the hilt. Let's grab her as part of it. Let's scale that up a bit. No, oh no, I didn't want the whole thing scaled. Right. Oh no! In story mode, you don't get Control Z. Damn it! I suppose because they're all connected. That's the problem. There they go. Okay, let me just re-shrink the whole thing down. I made mistakes, chat. There we go. Let's get back to the blade because I messed up on the blade. Slightly tweak the thickness a little bit. Oh, now it doesn't have its stiffness. Ah, no, it's so close. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to change thickness. Then we put a shorter thickness part in this. That's the stiffness she needs. Stiffness, Mum. Good lord. Ow, no. Oh. It's just this bit at the bottom. Hold on. Ah, no! That bit is completely now massive, which is not what I wanted. Come here, you. I just wanted to make this bit here so the handle looked a bit prettier. What's that not working? That's it. That's all I needed. Again, we have the right stiffness. What's the story behind the blades? So she came up to the stand. She believes that she was having flashbacks of somebody murdering her brother, a creature that apparently enjoyed watching her fear. So she's now tweaking out and wants a sword. Is basically what's happening there. So yeah, she's yeah, it's effectively what's happening. She's just kind of tweaking out a little bit. Let's add in a slight change of thickness again, but just for this area. First time. I just don't like how harsh this part is. I wanted that to be slightly more aggregated down. I think the tape is causing the problem there. Ah, little bump's not too bad. So there we go. And she wanted it made of leather, and she's now got it pointy. So we're good. We're good to cause some damage. So let's call it, what have we got so far? Pointy stick, step leather, stiffener's mom. Don't feel very family friendly adjacent. Sewing needle. Let's go with sewing needle. Let's go with those. The music just stopped playing? Oh, let's go continue. Stabina Carpenter. Oh, I do like Stabina Carpenter. I think Verity, you've come to the. You've just pipped Super Weasel to the post there. Although I think Sewing Needle, though, there was another quest which might fit really well. Stabrina Carpenter. The pommel does look like the eye of a needle. That is true. I do like Stabina Carpenter. Okay, I tell you what. Should we do it to a vote? Quick vote. Do a poll. We'll do it. Stabina Carpenter or Sewing Needle? Put up which one do we think? Can I do the poll from my phone? I don't know if I can. How do polls? On here. Sorry, it hasn't got that setting where if I click off it, the music and it auto stops, which is kind of annoying. It doesn't have that setting where it carries on in the background. So if I do the poll, the music stops. Where are we at? Poll. Okay, new poll. Sword name. Okay, so we have Stabina Carpenter. Sewing Needle. There we go. You guys have 2 minutes to vote. Those are my favourites. I do like the point is. The point is good. There you go. Choose your sword. Da, 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 da. Excuse me. Ugh. And yeah. Vote away. Let me know which one you think. I need to be able to be the poll. Just realised. So far, Stabina Carpenter is winning. Oh, look at little Shakeums. Oh, hello. Hello. This little guy. He's so cute. I think comically large butter knife would also be good. I feel that's what we need to rename Cloud's Buster Sword, right? Comically large butter knife. Hello. Hello. Oh, someone's very animated this evening. Need to mental note that one. Yes. Oh, hey, buddy. Hello. I haven't got any treats for you. I'm sorry. I don't have any treats. Meow. It's not me. I'm not animated. I know. The sleepiness is definitely kicking in. So far, Stabina Carpenter is in the lead, although Sewing Needle is not far behind. Ooh, and even gained even further there. Hello, buddy. Milkshake here just spawning the fusses. I love the way that if his head comes here, if I get the angle just right, it looks like his head's where it's supposed to be versus his legs. Way around that way. Hey! Looks like his head's kind of where it's supposed to be, but he looks really oddly shaped. Yeah, buddy. He doesn't want to stick. I can't quite get the angle. It's not quite worked. Stabina Carpenter is what's got the victory. Stabina by 1 vote. That was close. Yes, like the screenshot where he has the giraffe. Right, let's offer this to Isolde. She weighs the blade in her hand. The balance is perfect. When it comes, I won't hesitate. Not like before. Not like when I ran and when I left them. She pauses. The pause lengthens until it becomes clear she won't speak again. You know, a sword can only do so much if you don't know how to use it. He'll do enough. I heard it again last night, closer than ever. Let it come. I'm not scared anymore. Let me get this nice, like, zoom in on it. Milkshake's loving all these pets, by the way, Weeaboo. And a hydrate for me, thank you. Stabina Carpenter. Okay. We can do one more sword, which is we'll make this one for Jaina. Something is tossed at your feet. A broken remains of a sword. The blade is snapped in half. Jaina, my old blade finally gave out on me. It wasn't much to look at, but I've carried that thing with me since the world fell apart. I feel naked without it. Can you replace it? I can't be defenseless. I've seen what happens to defenseless people in this new age. Yeah, I'll help her out. Let's do this. Okay, so she wants a new sword, which is fast. Needs to be very fast. Average length between 36% and 57%. Needs to be one-handed with a very narrow point. Okay, we can do this. We can make this sword work. Let's start with the length. Let's get it to where she wants. The tricky part here is obviously the bigger the sword, the slower it is, and one of her requirements is speed. There we go. I'm going to make it the bare minimum size for her. Yeah, that's it. Sounds like a rapier. Yeah, you enjoying all these fusses from Pom? Milkshake's here just like, yeah. Right, so to make it nice and thin. Nice and mobile. And change the width of the blade. Make it slightly wider. And then let's start putting a point in here. So she wants a nice narrow point. So let's really drag this down. Or what? Almost like we're talking almost needle level from Game of Thrones. You know, it's not. And then let's put the cross section in. Really, really thin. I don't think the point was narrow enough, you know. I think I need to go narrower on the point. She wants it really narrow. Still not narrow enough. I think the problem here and now is I have to go wider on the blade, which is going to affect speed. So make the point then. There you go. I can make it really pointy. But I have had to make it wider, which does impact the speed, which is tricky. So I need to now somehow make it lighter. So I need to taper the thickness towards the edge. The thinner I can make it towards the edge, hopefully. Keep taking it thinner. Problem is, the too thin we make it, it's going to be really stiff. It's not going to make it stiff. It's going to be quite flimsy. But I suppose that's what she wants. Why has this gone thinner here? Oh, hold on. I've messed up. Yeah. Oh, no. No, I was right. Why has that not gone as thin as this part? How peculiar. Why's that got a weird, like, bevel in it? There we go. That's what I need. Oh, no, this also isn't what I needed. How peculiar. It's got a weird bump, and I can't figure out as to why. Huh. Is that because the thickness of the blade in general? Oh, that's neat now. That was just me just obviously hadn't thinned the right part of it. Oh, it's so not quite where it needs to be for speed. That's so irritating. Expand this a bit. There we go, there's the speed. What she wants. Okay, so we've gone very thin on this. Okay. It's a very simple sword. I feel like I need to slightly tweak the cross-section slightly. It's got to have some level of stiffness to it, right? Otherwise, it's just going to snap the moment she strikes everybody with it. Well, I'm a craftsman, you see. I want to do good quality work. Okay, that's looking all right. So let's now go. She wants one-handed with the standard stuff. Okay, so she can have a square cross guard. This one. Let's make it a bit smaller. Actually, I think I prefer the sellsword guard. Oh, I don't have enough resources. Okay. And then she wants a standard handle. Again, try and go for a thinner handle on this one. Adds to the speed because it's one-handed. Oh. Okay, I managed to shrink it down. Apparently that's not one-handed. I don't understand why that's not one-handed. Is the handle too small? Oh, that now meets the criteria. Okay, awesome. So nice, easy. That was pretty simple actually. Okay, cool. Right, what did we choose for the name? Yeah, made it work. We made it work. I feel like it still feels too thick. Change width. Can I not make this any thinner? I feel like that feels a bit better. Yeah, let's go with that. Looks like it's a faster mover then. I've made it the minimum length I can, but it's got pretty good balance and it's very light. Very, very light. Cool. Okay, so, names. What have we got here? Names. I feel like it's a pretty standard rapier, isn't it, really? What are we going to call it? What are we going to call this? Ooh. Where are we at? You think the guard is too wide? Yeah, sad part I've got is I can't do much with the guards. Oh, hold on. Wait, no, I can scale this now. Aha! I forgot I could do that. No, not enough resources, I know. I mean, the alternative one I could do is this guard instead.
Make it a bit shorter. That looks a bit nicer, I think. Feel like I want to... Oops. Just shrink this down a bit. That looks better. I'm not quite happy actually with that. Doesn't really have a guard at the end, does it? Brian the Sword, the thrusty blade. I might switch that handle out. I think we'll find a nicer one. One that's a bit thinner towards the end. Like the front part. The problem is I haven't got a lot of choices really. Oops. Oh, that's not small enough. I just don't like the fact that I've got this little bit that hangs over the edge. I'm not a big fan of this. But I can't make the guard wider or this thinner without it dropping off of her criteria. So I'm kind of giving her exactly what she wants. I'm just not a fan of it. Can I put like a counterfoil or something on it? No. Quillian block? Will that give me... No. And annoyingly, I have to put that on there. I have to put a guard and a pommel on it. Really irritatingly. I can't put anything else. Yeah, finally, the only ones I've got is just I have to use one of these two guards. I've got to use either that one or the one I had before. Otherwise, I would have put a Quillian block on it instead of a guard. Which I think would look way nicer. Because I'd take the guard off. And I think that would look way better. But it doesn't meet then the criteria that she wants something from this category. Really annoyingly. But to be fair, actually, that does look quite nice, though. That Quillian block there. That does actually make it a little bit more. Oh, I don't have enough resources to tweak that. There you go. Yeah, that does look better, actually, there, though. It looks like it grips the sword a bit nicer. I just annoyingly can't shrink this down. That's as much as I can go. Oh, no, damn it. I know I don't have enough resources. Stop yelling at me. I haven't gone and visited the guy in a while. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really happy with that handle. But I can't... I have no way to... Because this guard has to be so thin. There we go. Are the leather handles thinner? No, it's the same handle. I just changed the materials. If that makes sense, I can just change the material for it. It's like cow leather or wood. Yeah. So... I think it's because they're all a little better. Slightly better, I think. I think it's normally I would make this thicker, but I just can't right now. Or I'd make this thinner. But if I made this any thinner... If I make it any too thin... Oh, actually, I wonder... Bear with me. I wonder if I make it thin, but then I extend it. Aha! No, I could do that! Although it does look very, very thin now, though. Hold on, hold on. We have plans. We have an idea. We have a cunning plan. So let me shrink it down. Hopefully enough. Okay, it's slightly over, but you know what? That's way better than it was, right? And it still meets her one-handed criteria. Sold. Awesome. Right, what did we go for? The thrusty blade? Let's go with the thrusty blade. There we go. Let's offer it to Jaina. Thank you, Smith. I've missed having steel at my side. This might even be better than my old blade. I hope this one lasts as long as that did. That thing carried me through the sundering and all the troubles that followed. Wah. Behold the thrusty blade! Exactly, a win is a win.
There we go. That was I have a lot of money. Can I go see the vendor? He's got scrap. The peddler perks up as you approach, his one visible yellow eye widening in excitement. I saved the prettiest trinkets for you. Yes, yes. Survey his wares. Okay, what have I got? So I can scrap some things. I've got quite a lot of gold, so I want to buy another resource book. But I do need material because I am running out of steel, which is. But I can scrap some of this stuff. Yeah, I want to buy another book. Sword essentials. The heavy hand, Zwei tendrils, and rapier cup. Different types of wood. And modular thinking, teach you... Okay. Let's go with another sword essentials book. I don't have one of those. That feels like a good shout. Okay. And then everything else I'm going to scrap. Thank you very much. The scrap peddler dances around excitedly, his bandaged hands fluttering over his collection. The mule retches pitifully. Goodbye, peddler. You nod curtly to the peddler, eager to be on your way. Tell your friends of me, yes? Tell your friends, I'm not contagious. No, not contagious. And... Ooh, I can't scrap it because I haven't got enough action points. So I'm going to have to do that tomorrow. End of the day. So I ran out of points. Okay, I'm left over with 70 gold. Okay, that's fine. Because I spent some monies. Explore Lost City, the camp, stay in the forge. I feel like I'm going to stay in the forge for the evening. Oh no. Yeah, I'll just stay in the forge. A new day has dawned. Right, let me scrap some materials. Takes a lot of my action points to do so, but I need the materials. I gotta have stuff, right? Ooh, I can open this. Open the bag. What do they have? 59 thallias. Let's go. Cool. Look at all these chickens. There we go. And I think, though, that's probably a good place to call it. I think we saved the game there. I think that's probably a safe spot to call it, I reckon. But there we go. What an awesome game, though. I hope everybody enjoyed us playing that. Something a little different to our normal... something a little different to our normal Friday nights, which is really cool. I wanted to really test this out, and I know the goal here is we're going to download the STL files and 3D print them. I haven't quite figured out how to do that, so I'm going to figure that out afterwards, which is going to be fun. But I did realise I've gone for over 4 hours without a single break, because that's how much I was enjoying this. So, like I said, this is not sponsored. This just looked really fun. So I would say definitely go and check out Bladesong. It's on offer at the minute. It's on early access. It's like 10-15% off. So it's about 15 quid the game. But I'm really enjoying it. I'm definitely going to be playing this off stream, which I'm very excited for. So it's nice and chill, although I did die at one point. I did get shot in the heart with a crossbow, so I had to reload. So things do happen at that point. Excuse me on this one. Cough it away. So let us go and should we go and raid off and spread a little bit of love? Who should we go and say hello to on this one? There's plenty of people live. Do you want to keep it with Bladesong, or would you like me? Or do you want to raid into something different? Let me know. And and. And where are we at? Let's have a look. And see where we can go and say hello to. There's only 5 people, and I'm one of them, playing Bladesong. So that gives our raids nice and easy for this one. So let's go raid into somebody. There's someone marked as 18+, so we won't raid into them because we're a bit more on that family-friendly adjacent. There is somebody... That's kind of it then. There's only one person I can raid. So, nice and easy. It's somebody I've not raided before. They look really excited about playing the game. They are big Star Trek fans by the looking of their profile. So, as they're big fans of Star Trek, it looks like they are going to... they're building Star Trek Blades themed ones. So they're bringing, I think, one of the Klingon war blades at the moment, which looks kind of cool, seeing if they can build that. So let's raid over and say hello to them. No idea, brand new person raid into, no idea what to expect. So let's go see what they've got. And we are raiding somebody called Vengeance God. So, yes. That's who we're going to raid over and say hello to. Let me grab this up and going. Let's see who we got. So thank you everyone for being in. It's been a really, really nice, chilled stream. And of course, obviously playing something new, which is always really exciting. So thank you so much. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. As always, I love it whenever we do these random different streams. Sunday, of course, is our big Miniatures for Mind launch. So we are going to be doing a massive launch on Sunday, where we are starting our month-long campaign of raising money for Mind. We do it every year, and it's going to be fantastic. We got loads of stuff to be able to raffle off to donators, so I'm very, very excited for that one. But for now, as always, please remember to stay safe, stay positive, and above all, be an ambassador for your hobby. We're off to raid somebody new now, so thank you all so much. Thank you everyone for being in. It's been lovely welcoming to all the new followers as well, and everybody, I hope you're all doing really, really well. But for now, we will see you on Sunday. A goodbye from me, and a goodbye from Milkshake. Good night, everybody. Bye! Don't mind me coughing away right at the last minute. Good night, everybody.